Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Thursday. We are back. Also, Aylin, good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? We got a tiny bit of news that I just want to go through. We had an announcement that came out today, and actually, we had two announcements that came out today. And I want to go through those really quick. But yeah, they are going. Are you feeling any better? I guess that's the really important one. Is how are you feeling? Because I know you've been sick the last couple of days with that post convention people flu thing. $50-50, huh? That happens. But at least the good news is that it's starting to get a little bit better, I guess. So we got two things that we got to go through. One of them is, well, both of them are video game related, but one is also kind of business related to the video game industry. Just glad it's only a cold, not the bad stuff that it could have. Oh, God, that would have been awful. That would have been absolutely awful. So, yeah, one is absolutely video game related. The other one is, well, it's talking about the video game industry, but we'll get into the first one first. GTA 6 is delayed again until November of 2026. This news was announced today by Rockstar as part of Take-Two's second quarter earnings. In a release shared with IGN, Take-Two shared that the delay was giving the team some additional time to finish the game with the high level of polish players expect and deserve. Rockstar has our full support, of course, and we are confident that they will deliver an unrivaled blockbuster entertainment experience. Now, here's the thing. I know that there's been a lot of people, and this is kind of why I bring it up. There's been a lot of people who have been going, oh my God, is GTA 6 going to suck? And yada, yada, yada. I understand the reasoning behind people saying that. However, the important thing to note is that every massive major release of a GTA game and Red Dead Redemption 2 has been delayed. Every single one of them. All the way back to GTA 3, there have always been delays. So, and especially considering it's Take-Two and Rockstar, I'm not entirely surprised. We've all played GTA 3, we've all played GTA Vice City, we've all played GTA Andreas, we played GTA 4, we played GTA 5, we played Red Dead Redemption 2. They're all amazing games. They have all seen delays, right? All of them. GTA 6 was originally announced for fall of this year, which CEO Strauss Zelnick said he felt confident in, even amid speculation of a delay. The game was then delayed to May of next year, with Rockstar citing a need for extra time to deliver all the level of quality you expect and deserve. In a conversation with Zelnick ahead of the announcement, IGN asked him what had changed in the year since he first said he felt confident in the fall 2025 date. Zelnick replied, it's all of 2025. We've had more time to develop the title, and so we are getting closer to the release. We are grateful that it is still within the same fiscal year, and mostly we're grateful for Rockstar for constantly seeking perfection. Now, the fiscal year part is kind of important, pretty much because he's saying it's in the same fiscal year, which means that even though it's not going to release until November of next year, it's still going to fall in the fiscal year of 2026. So they have more than likely, like, at least 4 months of sales for Grand Theft Auto 6 by the time it comes out before the next fiscal year starts, which is huge. It's not exactly a surprise that GTA 6 has been delayed again, given the studio's past record of delays, and while most fans are prepared to wait patiently for GTA 6 regardless of when it drops, some fans are taking the news a little bit hard. Again, kind of understandable. We've had a lot of games, most notably Bloodlines 2, that actually just came out, and let's be honest, Bloodlines 2, I liked the game. I thought it was good, but it was a blunder. Bloodlines 2 was a blunder. We have to, we have to take that into account. It was a naming blunder. The Chinese room did awesome with it. They did what they could. I liked what I saw. Was it a Bloodlines game? No. So I can understand why people are a little worried. On a call with investors today, Zelnick also said players shouldn't expect any changes to the cadence of updates to GTA Online due to GTA 6's delay. We also spoke to him about how confident he actually is in the new release date. Just last week, Take-Two fired dozens of employees, if I remember correctly, it was like 60 or 66, alleging gross misconduct and later leaking confidential information in a public forum. However, those employees claimed that they were instead fired for participating in online chats about organizing a union. The group and supporters protested in front of Rockstar North and Take-Two's UK offices today. Take-Two reported net bookings of $1.96 billion in the best second quarter of company history, thanks to the releases of NBA 2K26, Mafia: The Old Country, and Borderlands 4. 2K26 had sold over 5 million units since launch. GTA 5 continues to sell, having reached over 220 million units. Now, just to tell you how much money GTA 5 makes them, okay? We broke down, there was a thing about a year ago that came out. We broke down, because we did the math, based off of what they gave us, how much money they make off of GTA Online, specifically GTA 5. It's $25,000 every 10 minutes. That's a lot of fucking money. So, am I necessarily all that surprised? No, I'm not. I'm not surprised GTA 6 is delayed. I'm not. Do I think it's still going to be a banger? I think it's going to be a massive hit. I really, really do. I think it's probably going to be one of the biggest releases of all time in video games. I would not be surprised at that whatsoever. I know that there are a lot of people worrying about it. And they're going, well, what if it's going to suck? And almost every major release that Rockstar has ever had has had delays. Almost every single one. So that's it for video game direct news. The next one is kind of weird. Square Enix undergoes mass layoffs as it reorganizes to consolidate development in Japan. Over 100 workers in the UK and an unknown number in the US are expected to be impacted. Square Enix is undergoing mass layoffs today, potentially impacting over 100 individuals, alongside a broader effort to consolidate its publishing organization and focus its development work in Japan. Via public posts from former employees, as well as confirmation from internal sources, IGN has learned that employees in the UK and US are being informed of the layoffs today, with an unknown number of US employees being dismissed by the end of the week, and a possible 137 jobs at risk in the UK. Under UK law, Square Enix must undergo redundancy consultations to see if any jobs can be potentially saved, so the final number in the UK could be smaller. It is not yet clear which teams were impacted by this or to what extent. Internally, a slide presentation now publicly available was also heard with employees earlier today, offering a progress report on Square Enix's ongoing reorganization of overseas organizations, of which this restructuring seems to be a part. Per Square Enix, the strategy has already involved closing overseas development studios and shifting toward consolidating development functions in Japan. As a part of this, Square Enix already sold Crystal Dynamics, Eidos Montreal, Square Enix Montreal, and a number of associated IPs to Embracer Group. It also already laid off workers across its Western operations in 2024. That leaves Squeenix with the Life is Strange, Outriders, and Just Cause franchises currently managed by its Western studios, as well as the publishing of Power Wash Simulator. Square Enix has shared a statement with IGN confirming the layoffs, but did not respond to questions about the number of individuals impacted, what roles, or if any projects or specific studios were impacted. We are reorganizing our operations in North America and Europe to strengthen our development structure and to drive a globally integrated marketing strategy. This was an extremely difficult decision made by following careful consideration and analysis by our leadership in order to best position the group's long-term growth. We extended our heartfelt gratitude to the talented team members who will be departing from the company for their significant contributions to Square Enix. During this period of transition, we remain committed to treating each individual with the utmost respect and providing extensive support throughout the process. In the same presentation, and this is where it gets kind of juicy, Square Enix also shared that it expects 70% of its QA work to be handled by generative AI by the end of 2027. The company has stated in the past that it intends to be aggressive in applying AI across development and publishing. So this is kind of a rough day for a few people, because they very well may be getting replaced. They very well may be getting replaced, not just by, oh, well, your job is kind of redundant. And again, we're not entirely sure where the cuts are taking place. We're not sure what jobs are being labeled as redundant, but Squeenix just came out and said they expect 70% of their QA to be taken care of by AI. So, because this isn't the first company that did this, by the way. This is not the first company that has said this. I tried a thing the other day. Now they're talking about generative AI, right? Generative AI examples. All right. So we have interactive agents for customer support, handling common inquiries, providing personalized recommendations, generating personalized content for campaigns and analyzing customer sentiment on social media, automating tasks like payroll processing and accelerating processes in industries like insurance claims, analyzing large documents and other data sets, creating 3D designs, virtual prototypes for products like vehicle concepts, generating artificial data to fill gaps with training sets, which is useful when real data is scarce or restricted, creating code for basic functions and assisting with debugging and testing, explaining code in a more readable language to help developers learn and work more efficiently. Now, why am I bringing this all up? Right? Why am I bringing all this up? ChatGPT is generative AI, right? Now, again, I'm going to go back to this article. It says 70% of its QA work is to be handled by generative AI by the end of 2027. So we literally by the end of 2 years from now. That's what they're looking at. So I did a little experiment. I went to ChatGPT and I said, okay, create an LSL script for realistic sparks that simulate normal gravity. Right? Thought for 32 seconds. ChatGPT goes, here's a drop-in LSL particle script that makes short-lived bright sparks that arc down under normal gravity. Just drop it into a prim, touch to toggle on and off. The sparks emit a narrow cone along the prim's local plus Z axis with acceleration simulating gravity, which is minus 9.1 meters per second squared on Z. Okay? Simple, right? Look at how many iterations I've gone through to try and make sure the fucking thing actually works. We'll just keep scrolling. I'll just keep scrolling at this speed. By the way, I did this for 9 hours. Guess what still doesn't work? LSL script is 22 fucking years old. This is generative AI. This is how many times I've prompted it, and how many times it's been tested, and how many times it failed, and how many times it can't do the one fucking thing that I wanted it to do, and how many times I tried to change the parameters to make sure that maybe it was something that was just part of, the virtual world, right? That was taking a part of it, right? It still doesn't work. Square Enix wants 70% of its QA to work by this. Something that can't get it right after 9 fucking hours. That's a bad day. That's a really bad day. Yeah, I expect so many more bugs. Yep. Quality assurance. This is what worries me. Is quality assurance is going to go into the shitter. This is 9 hours worth of shit. And it still doesn't work properly. Still. I've had it check code. I've typed in shit like line 73, section 29, error, name not defined within scope, and then they go, oh, okay, that's the all sides constant. Some grids and viewers don't define it. Easiest fix, remove all the optional emitter glow line entirely. It was only cosmetic. Here's a clean LSL script with no all sides and no prim glow, so it compiles everywhere. Okay, fine. Then it spits out a new one. Here's another error. No worries, that's almost certainly another constant your grid viewer doesn't define. I made a legacy compatible version. Okay, great, awesome. Allow the script to emit particles downward, because it's still not doing it downward. You've got it. The LSL and the cone emitter always points to the prim's local plus Z. To make particles emit downward, you have 2 solid options, and it goes through it. So then you do the 2 solid options. Guess what? Still doesn't work. So then you go, okay, well, why? Because here's the fucking error. Name not defined within scope. Good catch. That line doesn't actually exist. The LSL particle, 9 fucking hours of this. 9. And this is the same kind of AI that they want to do quality assurance. We're still scrolling. Yeah, quote, but theirs is so much better than the publicly available AI. Which, fair enough, but let's see here. ChatGPT Data Center. This is an entire data center for ChatGPT. But you need the latest promo. Yeah. And it's like, guys, what are we doing here? This is what they want, right? 70% of quality assurance work to be handled by generative AI. This is generative AI. And it's not just generative AI. It's generative AI with a person behind it, correcting it, knowing what the fuck is wrong, testing it themselves, and telling the AI, guess what? It's still wrong, and it still can't figure it out. It still can't figure it out. Oh boy, we're kind of fucked. This is what worries me right here. But I mean, what do you guys think? Also true, it's good to see you, buddy. But like, honestly, what do you guys think about this? No, Rockstar's not in shambles. They're not in shambles at all. Anybody who's saying Rockstar is in shambles is full of shit. They just are. It's clickbait. We know they're not in shambles. They got rid of 66 people last week, and they specifically said that it was against, they were doing things that were against company policy and so on. And the people who got fired said that wasn't the case. And they were in a Discord conversation that was talking about forming a union, and those people are not happy. Whether or not that's against company policy, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. However, what I will say is that does not put Rockstar in shambles. We've already looked at at the article that says that about the announcement that came out today, that GTA 6 has been pushed back till November 19th of next year. I also had to remind everybody here so far when we read the article, literally every major game and every major release that Rockstar has ever released since Grand Theft Auto 3 has experienced not one, but multiple delays. So Rockstar's not in shambles. Not even remotely close. They're still making $25,000 every 10 minutes. There's no way they're in shambles. AI is not the amazing thing that they seem to think it is in the business world. So here's where, like, I get frustrated, right? This is where I get really, really, really frustrated when it comes to this shit, because I'm a guy who likes to know as much as he can about everything that he can, especially stuff that I'm interested in, right? So again, if I want to make a script for a thing, I want to be able to go, okay, well, I've learned all I can from looking up LSL scripts online, trying to figure out how they work, and so on, getting a general idea about what it means about float burst rate, integer burst count, float life min, float life max, float speed min and max, float speed spread, or float spread radians, vector gravity excel, and all this stuff. I want to understand what all this means so that when I look at it in the scripter, I know what I'm looking at. And then if for whatever reason there's something that is over my head, I can take it and I can look at something like this and I can go, okay, clearly here is a thing that is supposed to have more knowledge than I am, right? And then I sit here for 9 fucking hours and it can't do the simple thing, which is work. And that's what they want us to be replaced by. Now, I'm not saying that AI doesn't have a place in video game development. I absolutely think it does. But to the extent that they're talking right now is fucking insane. The extent that they're talking about it right now is insane. I want to see you use the voice mode and test its Star Trek knowledge. I guarantee it works. I guarantee the Star Trek knowledge thing works because it's all available online. How do you do the voice thing? I've never even tried that. I've literally never even tried that. Bottom right of the prompt box. Oh, okay. So let's do this. New. So let's try this. including beta canon in the Star Trek universe, how many captains have there been of the USS Enterprise? There you go. Right there. Perfect. It's to the right of that.
Hey, what's up? Feel free to ask me about anything that's on your mind. I'm ready to go.
Hello.
Well, hello there. How's it going?
I have a question for you.
I'm all ears. What's your question?
What is the most amount of captains that have been present on the USS Enterprise all at the same time?
The most captains on the USS Enterprise at once was in Star Trek VI, The Undiscovered Country, where Captain Kirk, Captain Spock, and Captain Scott were all on board together.
There you go. That's easy. That's easy peasy. That's nothing. Because again, that takes from all the different Wikipedia stuff, that takes from all the different websites, that takes from StarTrek.com, that takes from all the fan sites. It's wild how fast it responds with a voice, too. I'm not surprised. But again, look at what I went through for 9 hours. It can recall shit like this. This is easy. This is easy stuff, right? Asking it a question is fine. Trying to get it to figure out scripting is damn near impossible. And by the way, I'm not choosing Unreal Engine 5. I chose LSL script because it's 22 fucking years old. And it's an offshoot of ASCII. How long has ASCII been around? And it still can't figure it out. Took me 9 hours. And me telling it there is a problem. These are the problems. This is where the scripting has issues. This is what it is not doing. And it specifically keeps fucking up and cannot deliver. And you mean to tell me that it's supposed to be taking care of video games from now on? Oof. That's a big oof. Wonder how well Grok would do? I don't know, and the reason why is because I'll never use Grok. I'll never use Grok because in all honesty, I don't like Elon Musk. I really don't like Elon Musk. And I think Elon Musk is too ambitious for his own hubris. I really do think he is. And I think that a lot of the things that he does are incredibly unsafe, and he clearly doesn't care about anybody but himself. So it's not worth my time to sit there and use Grok whatsoever. I know a lot of people like it. I know a lot of people use it, but I unless I absolutely 100% need to, and so far there hasn't been a reason, I'm never ever going to fucking use it. Never. Because it's part of Twitter and Elon Musk owns Twitter. Remember when we were supposed to go to Mars this year? Oh yeah, I remember it. Guess what we're not doing? You see what I mean? Like it's stupid stuff. But I mean, again, Squeenix wants their QA development team to be 70% generative AI, and it took 9 fucking hours of my time actively watching, actively looking at errors in scripts, actively telling it there's problems, and it still couldn't get it right. After 9 hours. And they want 70% of their QA to be taken care of by the same kind of model. Oof. Mega oof. Okay. Is it not popping up? Oh, I know why it's not popping up, because I'm an idiot. I forgot to hit the thing. Stardate for, okay, new ship, new crew, new mission. Yep. So we're checking out the Voyager demo tonight. Today we embark on a mission to locate a Maquis vessel that disappeared in the Badlands. Starfleet intelligence believes these terrorists have acquired dangerous new technology. My Chief of Security Tuvok is undercover aboard that ship. I haven't received communication from him in over a week. This looks great, by the way. This really does. Badlands are treacherous. I can only hope he's safe. In the meantime, I have a starship to prepare for launch and a crew to assemble. Speaking of which, our final 2 crew members have just arrived, Ensign Harry Kim and Tom Paris. This looks really nice. I'll give them that. Gentlemen, welcome to Voyager. Ensign Kim, you're fresh from the Academy, ready for your first deep space assignment. Reporting for duty, Captain. It's an honor to be here. I hope to live up to your expectations. Ensign Kim, I trust you've already met Tom Paris, our esteemed observer, the former Maquis pilot who will help us search the Badlands for the Maquis vessel. Now, the reason why I chose this, 2 reasons, by the way. 1, because it's Star Trek. I'm a massive Star Trek nerd. 2, because, in my opinion, as much as the show itself wasn't necessarily the best Star Trek show, there's a lot to love about it. And with all the new shit, like the new Trek and stuff like that, that's been coming out that at best has been right? Let me go to options here really quick. I can't... it's not too bad. There's a little bit of a delay on my end, for sure. As far as the camera goes, right? But that could easily be, you know... I can shut the cam off for now, because it might just be, like, they don't have the, they don't have a frame thing. But 2, and the most important reason, is because, this game apparently is going to allow you to take all 7 seasons and make your own decisions, which is actually really, really, really cool. With all due respect, ma'am, observer is hardly a title befitting my talents. I'm the best damn pilot in this sector. Call me pilot extraordinaire, Ensign. The Maquis, wow, I've heard a lot of stories about them. Relax, I was with the Maquis only for a few weeks before I was captured and sent to a lovely little penal colony on New Zealand. Prison? Enough chatter, gentlemen. All hands, this is the captain. Report to your stations. Helm, take us to the Badlands maximum warp. Now, again, we also don't know if there is going to be voiceover or not. This is just the demo. So, yeah. Badlands, treacherous region of space where violent plasma storms can cripple even the most advanced starships. Captain Janeway observes the swirling chaos from the view screen, a subtle smile playing on her lips. She's ready for the challenge. Scanners are picking up no other vessels in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? I wasn't exactly Maquis of the Year, Captain, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent tetryon beam scanning us, and a displacement wave heading toward us. Colossal wave of turbulent energy surges toward Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are initiated. Red alert, helm, evasive maneuvers. No effect. The wave will intercept us in 5 seconds. Brace for impact. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. What just happened? Damage report. Major hull and deck damage. The transporters are offline, and we're receiving casualty reports. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got injured crew on the bridge. Doctor? Damn. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. The deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core's gone to gray mode. We are on reserves barely. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Scan for the nearest source of deuterium. External sensors are offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager's blind, Captain. Janeway Engineering, we need stellar cartography back online now. Okay, let's see. Welcome to the tutorial. Click on the question mark icon 1 on the left of the screen to revisit any tutorial screen. Got it. Some additional tutorials will not pop up during gameplay, but automatically appear in the tutorial list. Check out the new tutorial screens now. Got it. Captain, sensors are picking up something out there, but, what Harry's trying to stammer is we're not in the Badlands anymore. So yeah, apparently you can go through all 7 seasons, or all, at least the major events of the series with this, and make your own decisions, which is actually really, really cool. What is that thing? Where are we? If our sensors are working, we just jumped over 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. The Delta Quadrant? How? Captain, life support systems are failing. This array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find us a deuterium source. Points of interest marked with the white question marks to reveal source. Okay, got it. Let me do a thing here really, really quick. Here, audio. Turn the master volume up a little bit here. That should be good. Yeah, it should be good. Yep, WASD. I like it. We can now get deuterium. Good. Navigate your ship by traveling to various locations while traveling time passes in the form of cycles. Fair. When visiting points of interest, you can choose between different approaches with different risks and outcomes. The different colors of the chance bar represents the possible outcomes. Excellent is dark green, good is light green, outcomes more rewards, like extra resources, morale increases, etc. Average yellow can include minor setbacks. Bad, orange, and terrible red outcomes provide low rewards, and medium to major setbacks like destroyed rooms, hull damage, or severe injuries. That's kind of cool, actually. Let's scan all the things. Fuck it. Nice. Okay. Set course here. Sure. Okay, fair enough. Come on. Okay. Captain, we can now deactivate gray mode. I'm sure we could. Ready to increase warp core output. Warp core is the reactor that powers the ship. To generate energy, it continuously consumes deuterium. Depending on the reactor level, you produce more energy, but more deuterium is required. Increase the power output by selecting main engineering and switching the warp core to a higher tier. Got it? Energy levels returning to normal. Good work. Now, what about this thing, this array? I can't tell, Captain, but our scanners detected a Maquis vessel next to it. Scan for life signs. Scan the ship for life signs. There's no one aboard, Captain. Scan the array. Several life forms aboard. Is one of them Vulcan? I'm not sure, Captain. The signals are weak. We'll just have to see for ourselves. I want the transporter room repaired and ready. Mr. Paris, get us to a duranium deposit. We'll need to repair the transporter room. Duranium. Okay. 5 cycles away, huh? Leave storage alone and focus salvaging from other parts of the ship. Sure. Okay. We now have all the duranium we need. Engineering is standing by to repair the transporter room. Okay. Repair. Good. Transporters are back online. Mr. Paris, set course for the array. It's time to get some answers. Okay. This does look really good. It is well done. And again, Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away mission. Okay, hang on one second. That's just main menu. I don't want to do that. Audio, gamma. Yeah, gamma's fine. Yeah, I think it's just, it's currently eating up all the resources for frames. So, that's what's going on with the camera. Decide on an approach and select the hero to complete the challenge with the appropriate skill. If the skill is lower than the requirement, the success chance is displayed. Captain, we seem to have materialized in the middle of a cornfield. This place, it's eerily similar to Earth, but something's off. Any suggestions on what to do next? Yeah, we'll go with this. Scan for life signs. Harry and Tom use their tricorders to scan for life signs and detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby area. Following the readings, they navigate through the corn and find a farm with people working the fields. An old man sits on the porch of a nearby farmhouse, strumming a banjo. After a challenge, the participating team members are fatigued and their skill values are reduced. Let them rest for the next challenge to recover and plan ahead accordingly. Captain, this old man seems harmless enough. He might know what's going on here. How should we approach him? There we go. Try to read his body language for any clues. Harry and Tom discreetly observe the old man trying to analyze his body language. Something feels off, like he's putting on an act. But they can't quite put his finger on why. The old man seems perplexed by their presence, muttering about Harry and Tom being early and how it is not their turn yet. He invites them to stay on the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cobs. Okay. Select more than one hero for a challenge if they possess the required skill. If the cumulated skill value is equal or higher than the required number, you have a chance for a critical success or the golden part of the chance bar. Fair enough. The old man isn't much help. We'll try to find the Maquis ourselves. The large barn behind the farmhouse, the tricorder readings are off the charts. There's definitely something strange about it, especially that back wall. Bloop, what's going on, buddy? Harry and Tom try to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air, but before they can break the illusion, the people from the field burst in, wielding farm tools as weapons. The old man appears and reveals the barn is an illusion, the back wall dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half-Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. Sometimes you have to make major decisions that have large influence on how the story proceeds. These decisions are marked with a golden outline. Okay? Sober! What's going on, buddy? People must be the missing Maquis. They are being held here, Captain. We must get them out. Yeah, wake up the Klingon woman. Harry sprints toward the half-Klingon woman, hoping to rouse her. As he reaches out, the old man stops him, a look of concern on his face. Before Harry can react, a blinding white light fills the room and everything goes blank. Okay. And Bloop coming in with a 3-stream streak. Nice. You be streaking. Yeah, I figured I'd check this out for those who are just coming in. This is the demo. We don't know if there's going to be any voiceover or anything like that. But apparently, and this is the really, really cool thing, when this game comes out, you'll be able to take, from what I understand, most if not all the stories from all 7 seasons of the show and make your own decisions. So, I mean, fuck it. Hey, you want Tuvix? Guess what you get to do? You get to keep Tuvix. And Harry woke up, still not promoted. True. That is surprisingly dope, isn't it? It's actually kind of cool. Like that decision I just made where it's waking up Torres. Yeah, she was one of the last ones to be woken up. She was one of the last ones to make it off the planet in the pilot episode. Captain Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her away team when Harry Kim unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Whoa, I'm back on Voyager. What happened over there, Mr. Kim? We lost contact with you for several hours. Hours? But we were just there, right, Tom? Tom? Seems like he's still on the array. I hope you have a hidden piloting talent, because we're short. Captain, we're being hailed by the Maquis. Starfleet, I don't know what you did to our commander, but I can still ram this wreck into your precious starship. Ram us? One of our own is also missing. It would make sense to postpone the ramming until we're all accounted for. Does that sound reasonable? We're beaming over. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of the Maquis crew is fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. Don't play games, Starfleet. We're armed and ready to defend ourselves. Wouldn't have it any other way. Glad to have you back, Tuvok. Likewise, Captain. Miss Torres, I must inform you that I was assigned to infiltrate the Maquis. I never liked you, Vulcan. That is unsurprising. I assure you I performed my Maquis duties to the highest standards. Patak. You win some, you lose some. Let's focus on bringing Mr. Paris and your commander back. His name is Chakotay, and we can't get back in that easy. They're sealed, and their communications are cut off. Lieutenant Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Captain, the ship status remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources and the engineering office to mobilize additional workforces. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality first to gain access to the engineering office. Okay. To be able to supply power to a room, you need to activate the life support unit, one of the corresponding deck. Each life support unit consumes energy, so plan accordingly. Got it? Set phasers to lethal. Oh, God. We get to do engineering. I can finally live my dream of disappearing into a Jeffries tube and living there, right? Life support restored on Deck 5, Captain. Engineering office is now accessible. And, of course, it's a mess. We'll have to fix it before we can even use it. Repairs in progress. Until completion, it would be logical to scan all planets in the system and gather more deuterium and duranium. Which, by the way, we already did, so let's go get some shit. This is actually super cool, isn't it? Life support active. Enter ship. Engineering office fully operational again, Captain. We now have an additional work team to carry out 2 tasks simultaneously. Nice. Building or repairing rooms, even clearing rubble, occupies work teams. To be able to carry out several tasks at the same time, obtain additional teams by building or upgrading engineering offices. Logically, we should now focus on Deck 2 and the mess hall to ensure the crew's food supply, maintaining their physical endurance. This requires reactivating life support in that section first. Morale bar shows your current morale and the change to morale per cycle, and icons indicating your crew's needs. Open the overview screen by pressing Tab and switch to morale to get detailed information about your crew's needs. Your food decisions in ship management, food and crew quarters, and events affect crew morale. If morale falls to 0, the crew mutinies and the game is over. Life support restored on Deck 2, Captain. Access to mess hall is now possible. However, it has sustained extensive damage. Emergency rations are currently deployed. After repair, the crew can access replicator rations again. We don't have the deuterium, so back out of this, go to system, or duranium, sorry. We kinda gotta go get some. Nice. Okay, we got more duranium. Or, sorry, deuterium. Switch back over to ship. We can repair the mess hall. Repairs in progress. So that's going to take 3 cycles. Until completion, we should address crew accommodation. Ruined room must be cleared to create room for residential sections. The ship is heavily damaged and many parts are destroyed beyond repair. To free up new building space, you will first have to remove the remnants of the old. Select the room and give the order to clear the debris. Removing debris takes time, or cycles, to pass the time travel on the map. Fair enough. I'm going to turn Tuvok into a cybernetic warrior and call him the Vulcanator. Nice. While waiting for our teams to finish, we should continue to collect more resources. I couldn't agree more. Close report for now. Mess halls are repaired. Switch to replicator rations now would enhance crew well-being. True. With every cycle your crew consumes rations, you can always use emergency rations which don't require resources but lower morale. The crew is used to consume premium rations made by the replicator. These increase morale but consume deuterium. Replicator rations are now issued to the crew. Good. Back over to here. Oh, ruined room has been cleared. Here. Maybe we should rebuild some crew quarters now. It'll do wonders for morale. True. Build new rooms. Select the empty building space to bring up the construction menu. If you have enough work teams and resources, you can build the room. Every room needs a corresponding area, so plan accordingly. Fair enough. Here. Crew quarters. Your crew is the lifeblood of your ship. Each room requires personnel to operate, so keep this in mind when adding new rooms or upgrades. Don't forget to provide the necessary accommodation or morale may drop faster than you'd like. Fair enough. What's going on, Corgi? Whichever tube is close enough to the engines for a comforting distant thrum, but not close enough to hear Torres yelling. That's totally fair, actually. We got a call from the caretaker? Really? Captain, the array's jamming signal has been neutralized. We should be able to establish communication. Let's hope they respond. Hail the array. Who is this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I remember that voice, Captain. It's the old man with the banjo, but his form is entirely different compared to how he appeared on the array. I'm Captain Janeway of the Federation starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. Oh, boy. Scan the array for Tom and Chakotay. I won't rely on the words of a stranger. Scan the array for life signs of Tom and Chakotay. No sign of them, Captain, and no humanoid life forms indicated at all. Who or what are we talking to right now? Appeal to humanity. We are entrusted with their safety. Their families and friends rely on us to bring them home. They are our responsibility. I understand, but I had no choice. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? I must honor a debt that can never be repaid. Find something that cannot be found. What are you looking for? Maybe we can help. You? I've searched the galaxy with methods beyond your comprehension. No, there's nothing you can do. No. You're stealing my time, don't you understand? I don't have enough time. Not enough time! We've been cut off, Captain. Damn it. We haven't gotten any closer to Paris and Chakotay. You managed to get something. You Starfleet don't know how to fight, but you sure talk good. Captain, if I may. I have observed that the array has been sending energy pulses towards the fifth planet of the neighboring system ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew's location, investigating this planet appears to be the most logical next step. It's the only lead we have. Thoughts, Miss Torres? I don't like this any more than you do, but it'll be easier if we work together, Captain. Helm set course for the fifth planet of the neighboring system. Let's find our people. Maximum warp, okay? The sector map shows the entire sector with several star systems. You can either travel directly to another system, or you can scan the system first and select a specific pole to visit. Thinking about hitting the rack, had a bunch of errands to run today, and I'm slightly knackered. Fair. I can't wait until we meet the Borg. Oh, God. That would kind of suck, wouldn't it? More deuterium, which is good. Let's just scan everything. We are scanning. 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 Scanning all the things. Fuck it. There we go. I might as well stop over here and get more deuterium. We're scanning. We're scanners. It's true. Okay. Yeah, we'll play it safe. There we go. Nice. Okay, go into the ship. We got that. So we are good there. At least for now. What are we missing? We got 40 crew members that need housing. So if I go in here, I go to morale. 40 quarterless. Gotcha. I love that an option there for the cloud is fuck it YOLO, right? I need another room with 2, which I think... This would probably work. Ruined room, clear debris, 4 cycles. Got it. We'll go here. That's 6 cycles away. Enter the ship. Ready. Build room. Here. Yes. Yes. Okay. If Catherine fucking Janeway doesn't embody fuck it YOLO, I don't know which captain does. That's true. Let's see. You have 40 cycles to accomplish this task. I need to address the lack of quarters. Many are sleeping in the corridors and morale is suffering. I'd suggest building new quarters so more people can sleep in their own beds. Inhabit all of them. Leave storage focus on the ship. Nice. We lost some deuterium, but that's okay. We need to get this stuff too. Nice. Hell yes. I don't need deuterium right now, but I do need duranium. Okay, we're good there. Life support needs to be repaired on deck 3. But that's a ruined room and that's really tiny, so let's do this. Nice. The sleeping in corridors, at least one is squatting in the turbo lift just like in his pants. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. We need more duranium. Enter the ship. Booyah. That one's ready. Nice. This will bring it down to 20. I need 2 more rooms. Jesus. Bridge deck, please. Why does this turbo lift smell like weak old unwashed ball sack? That'd be Barkley. That's true. Poor, poor Mr. Barkley. Or as they called him in TNG, Mr. Broccoli. Poor Mr. Broccoli. I do need 2 more rooms, so let's do this one. There we go. So what even is this? Basically a playthrough of all of Voyager where you make the decisions. Yes. So they're taking from what I understand, they're taking the entire series of Star Trek Voyager, but they're allowing you to make all the decisions. Which is actually kind of cool. So like think of it this way. When Neelix and Tuvok got caught up in the transporter accident that made the both of them into Tuvix. And then there was this really big decision at the end in the show where Janeway had to decide whether or not to bring back Neelix and Tuvok, in which case Tuvix would be killed, or whether it be best to keep Tuvix but lose Tuvok and Neelix. You can make your own decision for that. Okay, so we still have a bunch of people that don't have any quarters, but we still need time. Nice, we're down to 20. That still needs 2 cycles. Really stupid choices like Neelix has been cutting his toenails in the galley again. Punish him by making him listen to Tuvok's poetry, yes or no? Oh god. That would actually be kind of funny. Here, oh, that's 3. Well, that kind of sucks. So that must be 4, right? Yeah, this is... yeah, I can't do it there. Fuck. Hang on. I think I'm gonna have to do this. Life support. I don't have enough. Shit. Well, we don't want to switch that off. That would be dumb. That's the main deflector anyway. Engineering. 1 deuterium equals 5 energy. Okay, warp core is good. Yeah. We'll have to put him there. That's going to take 4 cycles. We're still going to need another barracks. What are you? Shield generator. That one's kind of important, I feel. That one is kind of important. Okay, repair that. The Tuvok's poetry is probably a very boring haiku. Words cause emotions. I am a fucking Vulcan. Art. Illogical. True. Do we have any room? Well, we do have a room down here. Not enough work teams, hire more in the engineering office. Work team 1. Well, I can't. Go to management. No. Upgrade. +2 work teams. Changes energy consumption from 3 to 5. But it's locked anyway. Our current technology is insufficient. Fair enough. Shield generator's up. That's good. Nice. Stop off here, get some more deuterium. Okay. Enter. That's ready. Nice. Now, I can go over here, clear this. That's going to take 6 cycles. If I were human, I believe my response would be... go to hell. If I were human. It's true. Captain, we've reached our destination. Orders? Continue. The cutscenes look great! Let's see what we have here. Following the caretaker's energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Tom Paris and Captain Chakotay perhaps being held in this place? What makes this place so special? General scan. Let's see what we can learn about this planet. Has all the basic characteristics of an M-class planet, but no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Strange, but intriguing. Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses? They are consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of the desert. I recommend an away team investigates the area. There is something else. An interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means, we'd better hurry. Prepare an away team. We'll examine this world firsthand. Best Spock line ever. True. Oh boy, here's everybody's favorite pain in the ass. Captain, a small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor the Maquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant? Greetings. Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Would we find anything, Mr. Neelix? Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess, you were whisked away from somewhere in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds of times. Maybe 50 times. But the Caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now. The Caretaker? That's what the Ocampa call him. He probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on the planet with the Ocampa. But, Captain, it's a tricky place. Dangerous. You could use a guide, but, of course, a guy needs a little, you know, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away at my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, you can have all the food and water you want. It's a deal. Neelix ended up being a cool motherfucker. Annoying, but cool. Fair. How you doing, spoiled? Skip cycles until the next, or until Neelix is ready to talk. Oh boy. Skip a cycle. Maybe. How much deuterium do we have? We got enough to do, like, just go somewhere really quick. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Perfect. Good. Here. Yes. Nice. And he cooks. Can't have a guy who can't hate a guy who cooks, except Jamie Oliver, but that's because I haven't forgiven him for ruining school pizza. Also true. Divine as always, good to hear. Watching out the port airlock along with Wesley. Oh, God. Oh, we got a call. It's the Caretaker. What a delicious meal. A culinary masterpiece. I've never encountered such a tangy but comforting, smooth yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again? Tomato soup. Tomato soup! I'm something of a culinary wizard myself. Well, why isn't that showing up? That's weird. Hang on. I don't know why that's not showing up. It's got to be the demo. But Spoiled coming in and gifting us up to Corgi. Thank you so much, Spoiled. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I_am_spoiled gifted a tier 1 sub to Corgi the Lesser Dog. They have given 464 gift subs in the channel.
Very generous. Thank you, Spoiled. Mr. Neelix, I am pleased you are enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance. Now. Ah, yes, your missing crew. Right. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. There, at their foot, you'll find a Kazon Ogla encampment. Kazon what? One Kazon sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, even they can be reasoned with. I thought you said the Ocampa had our people. Well, the Ocampa do have your people. It's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal, Maj Jabin, the Ogla leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy. Bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Anything else we should know about about these Kazon Ogla? Water's a precious commodity around these parts. The Ogla, they mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Very well, prepare an away team and you'll accompany them, Mr. Neelix. Oh boy. Emergency quarters. Yes. 400 morale. Nice. Everyone is happy. Thank God. Send an away team. Well, Neelix has to go. We'll send Harry, and we'll send B'Elanna. By the way, we've already fucked up the entire, pilot episode, because Tom Paris should be here, and Chakotay should be here, but they're not because we woke up Torres first. Because I want to see what happens. The away team materializes in a small valley between the dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly, the air is hot and dry, and a sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, probably because of the energy impulse. How do we get the bearings? How do we get our bearings in this dust bowl? Everybody's like, nah, we're kind of fucked here. Sure, Harry, why not? Nice. The away team finds it difficult to make progress in the harsh conditions. Wind and sand slow them down, and even the uneven terrain often causes them to stumble. Eventually, they reach a ledge exhausted and disoriented. In the distance, they spot the Kazon Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Captain, Sandstorm is heading our way. We need to find cover fast. This is a nice visual novel. It is. It's actually kind of cool. Build a temporary shelter from what you can find. Yeah, let's crit it. Let's crit the fuck out of it. Nice. The away team quickly gathers rocks and wood, constructing a makeshift shelter. They huddle together as the sandstorm rages around them. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges, slightly battered but unharmed, and sets off in the direction of the Kazon Ogla settlement. Nice. Sometimes certain approaches in away missions bear additional risks. Dangerous approaches are marked by a danger level indicator. Failing such a challenge can result in injuries or even fatalities. Captain, we've reached the settlement. How should we approach the people here? Oh yeah, the heroes can die. Spoiled, just wait until you see the cutscenes. They look really good. I thought they were gonna buckle it and marry Sue out of Protag's dying. Nope. Neelix bounds forward, greeting the Kazon Ogla in his usual boisterous manner. The women and children seem to recognize him, but their expressions are skeptical rather than welcoming. The men approach cautiously, weapons in hand. A tall Kazon emerges from the settlement, Jabin, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like the Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around a corner. Seems like the Kazon don't find Neelix as charming as he led us to believe. How should we appease them, Captain? Offer water in exchange for information about the Okampa. Oh shit, wait, hang on. Yeah, we'll do that. These people are like, oh no, it's him. That happens to me at most social functions. The away team offers Jabin water from their replicators. Fascinated by this technology, Jabin accepts the offer and becomes more receptive. He explains that the Ocampa live underground, their access controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised Ocampa woman he is holding as a slave, explaining that she's one of the few who have managed to reach the surface, when suddenly Neelix grabs a phaser. He points it at Jabin and demands for the Ocampa girl to be freed. Things are getting out of hand, Captain. We should retreat. Appease and carefully withdraw. Sure. The away team raises their hands in a gesture of peace, slowly backing away while choosing their words carefully to calm the angry Kazon. Jabin, though furious at Neelix's impulsive action, recognizes the away team's intelligent attempt to de-escalate the situation. He allows them to retreat, though his eyes burn with anger. Nice. Safely back on Voyager, Neelix surprises the rest of the away team as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. How deep does the relationship between the two go? My dearest Kes, didn't I promise I'd save you? Well, I knew you would come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain, but I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jabin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the caretaker. There is a tunnel, but the caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through the barrier if it had the slightest breach. A transporter signal amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea. Cass, can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course. It's the least I can do. I'm grateful. Now. Cass, if it's so dangerous on the surface, why did you leave your home? I felt a strong pull toward the world beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We were once a people who had full command of our mind's abilities. Kes, Mr. Neelix, I'm curious, how did you two meet? I met Kes while I was trading with the Kazon Ogla. They enslaved her, but she was kind, even to someone like me. I had to get her out. He visited, brought me gifts, made me laugh. He was the only good thing in that terrible place. We fell in love. I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. What can you tell us about the caretaker? For generations, he's provided the Ocampa with food, water, energy, and protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it, or where he came from? No, we do have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. Alright, someone gets started on that transporter signal amplifier, and Kes, we'll go to sickbay and have you examined. Oh boy. Yeah, you know, about sickbay. It's a little fucky right now, if I'm being completely honest. That's gonna take 2 days. That's science lab anyway. No, it's gonna take 3 days. Fair. Oops. Let's go get more deuterium. Oh, science lab's up. Nice. Captain, the science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. Okay, in progress. Nice. And sickbay's up. Captain, we got a major problem brewing down in engineering. Deuterium levels are critical. This ship won't last long without a refuel. If we don't locate a new supply soon, we'll be adrift in space with no energy, light, no life support. We need to act fast. Deuterium, yes. That's exactly what I'm trying to get to. If everybody would just shut up. Great. Close the report. Access the tech tree to research new upgrades. This way you can upgrade rooms or unlock passive bonuses to improve efficiency. Certain technologies first require an upgrade of the tier of a technological category. Unlocking a new tech costs research points. Research points are produced by active science labs, but can also be gained as rewards. Okay, yep, got it. Repair to the workshop. God damn it. Just let me go to the fucking... We need stuff. There. Crew's happy about the fulfilled promise. You're goddamn right they are. Nice. That should keep everybody happy for the time being. Tech tree. Okay. Workshop. We need tier 2. Begin research. 4 cycles remaining. Tried climbing up into my truck today. I screamed and fell. Bruised my ass. Ow. That sucks. Okay, it is researching. Fair enough. Back into here. Sick bay's ready. Computer initiate emergency medical holographic program. Oh no. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates Voyager's emergency medical hologram. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now, and this patient, Kess. There's no need for concern. I'm capable of treating any injury or disease. A broken ulna, a few minor bruises and grazes, nothing I can't handle, and you are in the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. Of course, the wife pointed and laughed. Oh boy. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best? Captain, I am programmed for optimal medical care. What else would I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to, and a sick bay to reorganize. Hell yeah! We got the doc. You gotta love it. That'd be 30 science? That's gonna need 90 science. Fuck. That's not good. We're at 82, huh? Already researched. Hull reinforcement would be nice, but... yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's the holodeck. We're gonna have to make do without it for now. Engineering office, sick bay, science lab. Where is the fucking workshop? I think the workshop's over here, isn't it? Room. Battery. Everything is fucky. Well, I see the problem. We do not have a workshop. I can see that being problematic. Oh, wait, here it is. Repair. It's gonna take 3 fucking days. Okay, let me check the blinky thing. Welcome to the tutorial. Yeah, great. Awesome. So how do I just... oh, skip cycle is X. There we go. Nice. Workshop repaired, Captain. We can start production on the signal amplifier. Nice. Nice. At least I landed on my ass and on my head. That's true. That is very true. Okay, good. Hull repair efficiency. That's nice. Nice. Okay. There we go. Signal amplifier has been completed and is ready for use, Captain. It would be wise to make haste back to the Ocampa. This is true. Yeah, head to concrete is not good. Send the away team. Okay, so we got Kess. I want Neelix, and I want Tuvok. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they reach for their weapons, but hesitate. "Careful," shouts one of them. "Don't let them butter you up." Captain, the Kazon seem to be more cautious this time, but they're still ready to attack. What are our orders? Attempt to negotiate. Yeah, they can negotiate. That's fine. Nice. The away team approaches the Kazon and remind them of the previous peaceful interaction. The Kazon, though still suspicious, are persuaded by the diplomatic efforts of the away team and retreat to avoid getting into a firefight. Captain, we've reached the tunnel entrance, using the transporter signal amplifier now to find possible breaches in the security barrier. Oh boy. Ouch. Transporter signal amplifier proves less effective than hoped. While it detects fluctuations in the barrier, it cannot pinpoint a suitable breach. After several attempts, the away team manages to find a weak spot and transport through, but the process takes longer than expected. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens into a breathtaking sight. Embedded into a large cavern, a futuristic environment with smooth white walls emerges in front of the away team, glowing in a warm white light and littered with patches of green. The Ocampa City. Captain, we're inside the Ocampa City, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How should we proceed to find Tom and Chakotay? Let Kess take the lead. Kess approaches a group of Ocampa, respectfully asking for assistance in locating the missing Tom and Chakotay. The Ocampa, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually find their crew members, but awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. Chakotay instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. A message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. We need to get out of here. This is true. Oh, clear path? Absolutely. The away team clears a path through the collapsing tunnels, using their phasers to blast away debris and create a safe passage. They dodge falling rocks and collapsing ceilings, ensuring everyone escapes safely. Soon they reach the exit, the security barrier, the only thing standing between them and their escape. The tremors are interfering with the signal amplifier's focus, Captain. The connection is constantly being interrupted. We can't beam out like this. Okay. We have a better chance with these two. Team analyzes the tremor's interference pattern and quickly recalibrates the transporter signal amplifier to compensate. The transporter signal stabilizes, allowing the away team to lock on to the beam and materialize safely back on Voyager. Nice. Back on Voyager, Tom breathes a sigh of relief while Chakotay eyes his Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Maquis commander struggles to understand this sudden alliance. Captain Chakotay, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Catherine Janeway, and Mr. Paris, it's good to have my pilot back. What, no champagne? Not even the replicated? I'm Commander Chakotay of the Maquis. Torres, what's going on here? Long story, Chakotay. Short version, we're stuck with Federation sycophants in the Delta Quadrant. And we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learned on the planet could help us. Did you learn anything about the caretaker? They say he's been acting out of the ordinary lately, abducting people. And he increased their power supply to half a decade. And he destroyed the tunnels. Sounds like he's preparing for something, but what? What can you tell us about the Ocampa? Naive, friendly, they don't get out much, and that's good because they wouldn't survive. Apparently they've been living underground for longer than anyone can remember. That's true. Our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us the caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? They mentioned a warning? The day our surface turned into a desert, on that day the caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then he's provided for the Ocampa. A debt that can never be repaid. Say again, Lieutenant Tuvok? There is enough evidence for me to form a reasonable hypothesis, Captain. The Ocampa homeworld turned into a desert from one day to the next. The caretaker's immediate arrival seems to be no coincidence. I assume he is responsible for the ecological damage, building the underground city and caring for them. He seems to be trying to make amends. In addition, Ensign Kim mentioned that the caretaker provided the Ocampa with a mere 5 years' worth of energy, coupled with the destruction of the access tunnels, and his frequent references to running out of time. The logical conclusion is that he does not intend to continue his role as caretaker. I believe he is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? The caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke up covered in scabs. The Ocampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before. They also mentioned others with the same disease, but they didn't last. They died? I want you both in sickbay now. Nice. I hate when my planet suddenly becomes Arizona. I hate it when Arizona becomes Arizona. Captain, their condition is unusual. It appears to be a cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it. Rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material? For what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately. Though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor? I've already started a treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. The doctor's discovery further confirms my hypothesis, Captain. Aware of his imminent death, the caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Ocampa for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one who would continue his work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. If he dies before finding a suitable successor, we'll be stranded. We have to return to the array before it's too late. Captain, given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. If that overgrown energy blob won't send us home, we'll blast our way out. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical planning is in order. Shields first, then phasers. Well, wouldn't you know it? I've already got the shields up online, asshole. I always liked the Doctor. I always liked the Doc. He was always really fucking funny. Ooh, that's 7 cycles away. That's not good. Okay. Good. Where he becomes tiny is so... Oh god, I remember that. I remember that very well, actually. torpedo room's good to go. Oh, phaser control room. Shit nuts. Yeah, repair it. 2 cycles, which means we're kind of fucked. Gotta set course. Go get more fucking deuterium. Yeah. I know. Offensive DK, yeah, been restored. Ready as we'll ever be. Let's show. Well, I gotta get more fucking deuterium. God damn it. Send an engineering team. Need all we can get. Nice. Whew. Okay. Now we can go back here. I would say it's Robert Picardo's best role, and he's had some good ones. Yes, he has. Do you remember Robert Picardo in China Beach? Actually, no. Totally fair. Totally fair. China Beach was kind of a crap show, if I'm being honest. Here we go. God, that looks so good. It seems we were expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. The lead ship is hailing us. They're probably not calling to chat. I'll have our Maquis Raider manned. We'll have support if this turns into a fight, Captain. Excellent idea, but let's see what the Kazon have to say first. Back for more, are you? Don't think your silk tongue will work this time. All we care about is getting home, Jabin. We will beam over the array. We'll beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. Oh, I'm sure you have another fancy speech prepared for the entity, but I won't allow it. We have no dispute with you. Of course not. You'd rather talk your way into getting what you want. This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. I'm not as gullible as you think. The array's power is mine. Jabin, can we discuss this like two civilized... He's disconnected, Captain, and they're powering up their weapons. Battle stations. Each combat encounter, you may choose up to 3 heroes to utilize their specific strengths and abilities. Click on the plus symbols to select new heroes. Okay, what do we have for heroes here? Tom Paris. Chakotay. And... let's do Tuvok. The Voyager will fight semi-autonomously. Phasers are fired automatically, torpedoes manually. You can control the ship by opening the command menu and deciding how to approach the enemy. Okay.
Orders, Captain.
Interesting. Order your ship to try and attack or defend a side with either defensive or offensive movement. Fleeing requires enemy engines to be damaged, while surrendering costs resources as a form of payment. You can also repair damaged subsystems. Proceed to offensive movement. Tuvok is just Diet Spock. Oh, God. Here we go. I want their shields offline.
Moving to attack the port side, Captain.
You're damn right. This looks really good, actually. In battle, the hero's abilities can be activated by selecting them with the mouse or by pressing the number keys. A blue countdown indicates that the ability is activated, while a white countdown shows the cooldown time until the ability is ready for use again. For more detailed information about the effect of the abilities, hover over the respective images with the mouse. Okay.
Ability ready, Captain.
And space is pause.
Ability.
Oh, shaky ship.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready. Ability ready, Captain.
This is actually well done. Torpedoes have to be fired manually, shift key or left trigger, okay. They're very powerful weapons causing great damage to systems and hull. However, their effect is negligible against shields, so make sure you fire from the right angle.
Enemy shields
Understood.
destroyed,
Good. Fuck them.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. An enemy is surrendered, Captain. Ability ready,
Nice.
Captain.
The enemy has surrendered. I like it. Oh, I gotta defeat Jabin and
Ability
his
ready,
fleet?
Captain.
Nice. Couple torpedoes and everybody's happy. We pushed them back, but it was a close call. We got our crew beamed off in time before the raider exploded. You are strong, Captain, but there is strength in numbers. I have called for reinforcements. This array will be mine. Then I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Well, aren't you persistent? We need you to send us back where we came from. Impossible. I have barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Akampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. Something you did turn their planet into a desert, didn't it? That was the debt that could never be repaid. We were explorers from another galaxy. We had no idea our technology would devastate their atmosphere. 2 of us were chosen to stay behind and care for them. 2? Where's the other? She went off to look for more interesting places. Did you ever consider allowing the Okampa to care for themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Okampa are stronger than you think. You dragged us into this. You need to send us... Captain? Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array's system to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant, Captain. No. I'm fading. Time is up. If you leave, the array will be left to the Kazon. They will annihilate the Okampa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please, protect the Okampa. Caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert, crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Okampa defenseless, or sacrifice Voyager's return to ensure their safety. The clock is ticking. He's gone. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control systems and send us back? What do you think? Explode's my favorite, right? I think either way we're gonna be fucked. We're gonna be stranded here. Because if we weren't, what's the point of the game? You know what I mean? Plus, I like watching shit blow up. We never asked to be involved, but we are. I won't trade the lives of the Okampa for our convenience. Lieutenant Tuvok, ready the Tri-Cobalt devices. What are you doing? The array's our only way out of here. You can't... I can and I will. Tri-Cobalt devices ready, Captain. Fire. We'll find another way home. I promise. Who do you think you are, making the decision for all of us? It was the right decision, B'Elanna. The Okampa, they remind me of our people. We were fighting a more powerful enemy to protect our own. The Okampa deserve that too. 70,000 light years. We're really stranded, aren't we? Yes, Ensign, Kim, we are stranded. Idiot. Great. Now I'll definitely miss my next Outmeet review. A missed behavior review should not be your primary concern at this moment, Mr. Paris. Ah, thanks, Tuvok. Hadn't thought about that. Jabin is hailing us, Captain. You've made an enemy today. Mr. Paris, put some distance between us and this place. Voyager's hull can be damaged in combat, dialogue, spatial phenomena, or if the main deflector is offline. If the hull integrity reaches 0, Voyager will be destroyed and the game is over. Hull doesn't regenerate by itself. To repair the hull, assign a work team in the engineering office. Yeah, we kind of need to do that. Currently unassigned. Assigned to hull repair. Nice. Done and done. Wonder if the game ends if you hadn't destroyed it because you just go home. I was wondering that too, but then I was also sitting there going, yeah, but I mean, if that's the end of the game, that would kind of suck. Bet he would have disabled your ship. That's entirely possible too. Play it safe, grab all the deuterium we can. Nice. Okay. Well, we lost a bit, but what is this? I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the cargo bay is overflowing. If we find any more of it, we'll just have nowhere to put it. We would just lose valuable resources. I was wondering if we could expand our storage capacity, perhaps with a new cargo bay. Sure. We need a new cargo bay, huh? Well, shit's gonna get a little cramped. Where's the old cargo bay? That's kind of an important question, I would assume. Everyone on the Voyager lived happily ever after, except Neelix, who was arrested for making antifreeze soup in San Francisco. All the Okampa died, but who cares? The end. Yeah, pretty much. You know what sucks? When you get to the end of a salad and realize you forgot the bacon bits. That really does suck, actually. My God. That is a goddamn travesty. This has to be the cargo bay, I'm assuming, right? Honestly, this is pretty well done. I mean, it's a little rough around the edges, but it's a demo. But this is actually really well done. I'm pleasantly surprised by this. Main engineering. Ruined room. What are these? Battery compartments? No life support anyway. It's cool as fuck. It really is. 5 cycles? What in the shit fuck? Nuts, ass, balls. It's not BSG, but it's really well done, actually. Oh, shit. We can scan everything ahead of time? That's actually pretty awesome. Gonna be honest. Okay, to scan in other systems, I have to upgrade to stellar cartography. That's fair. Okay, enter ship. Removing. Good. Is it maintenance? Cargo bay. Nice. Like, this is well done. This is really well done, if I'm being honest. 70,000 light years from home. It seems we're in this together, Commander. Your decision didn't win you any friends, Kazon, Maquis, and Starfleet, but I respect you for it. Their anger is justified, but we have more pressing concerns. 2 crews on 1 ship, stranded in the Delta Quadrant, fighting for survival. I know a thing or two about survival. The Maquis are a motley crew. We had to learn to put our differences aside and work together to coexist. Coexist, hmm? Well, Commander, I'd like to offer you the position of Voyager's first officer. First officer? You're willing to trust a Maquis with that responsibility? I'm learning to adapt. This is a new beginning, a chance to forge a new path together. Neelix, Kess, you wanted to see me. Do you need anything else before you leave? Supplies, water, medicine? Well, that's what we wanted to discuss. We'd like to go with you. Before you say anything, Captain, we both very much want to be a part of your journey. I can offer you so much in this sector, Captain. Need a guide, supplies, contacts, and a cook? Oh, you haven't lived until you tasted my Angla Bosque. But more than that, Captain, I can be your morale officer. Keep those smiles bright on this long voyage home. I have a feeling you'll need that. A guide, a cook, and a morale officer? That's quite an offer, Mr. Neelix. And Cass, what about you? What do you hope to gain from this journey? I want to see the galaxy. There's so much out there I don't know, so much to explore and discover. Perhaps this journey could help me understand my own telepathic abilities better, learn more, develop them. But I also want to help. After the doctor cured my wounds, I realized I want to help people too. Maybe I could learn from him, assist in sickbay. I think the doctor would be glad to have you. Very well then, welcome aboard. Captain, you might want to see this. Looks like we've stirred up a little trouble. In a good way, I think. A sudden distress call reveals Voyager's victory over Jabin sparked a mass escape from the Kazon slave camp. Janeway wastes no time ordering the desperate survivors to be beamed aboard. Neelix is surprised to find another Talaxian, Zabane, who was captured while exploring the Ocampa landscape. Gratefully joins the growing crowd of survivors seeking the doctor's care. Slightly scared by the accuracy of your Neelix impression. Listen, I've watched more than enough Trek, okay? We're alone in an uncharted part of the galaxy, facing unknown dangers. We must work together to survive. Commander Chakotay and I have agreed to unite our crews as one Starfleet crew. As the only Starfleet vessel in the Delta Quadrant, we'll continue to chart new territories and unravel secrets of this region, but our objective is to return home. 75 years is unacceptable. We will innovate. We'll seek out shortcuts and new technologies. We'll forge alliances and confront those who stand in our path. We will adapt. We will prevail. We will not rest until we reach home. Well spoken, Captain. Mr. Paris, you've proven yourself a skilled pilot and a valuable member of this crew. I hereby appoint you as our flight control officer. For the first time in my life, I don't know what to say. Perhaps a state that you would like to embrace more frequently from now on, Lieutenant Paris. Lieutenant Paris has a nice ring to it, don't you think? Hey, Harry, I bet your own promotion is just around the corner. Spoilers, no it isn't. Oh boy, imagine me becoming captain one day. Very well, gentlemen. As first official act in your new position, Lieutenant Paris set a new course. We're flying home. You've reached the end of the demo. You made a brave choice to destroy the Caretaker's array, stranding your crew far from home for the greater good. The real adventure starts now. You know what? We're gonna keep exploring. This is actually really well done. I'm gonna be honest. What do you guys think of it? I'm very impressed. We'll be grabbing... Yeah, I'm impressed with this too. I'm really impressed. And the demo's like just under 2 hours, maybe like an hour and a half to an hour and 40 minutes. That's not a bad little demo. Not at all. It really isn't bad. I want to see if we can, like, get into some trouble. That's what I want to see. But I have to scan. And I like how they're just like, yeah, fuck it. You can keep going. Who gives a shit? You already did the story stuff, so fuck it. Useless fact. Smelly feet are attractive to certain species of mosquitoes, as in Limburger cheese. You're welcome. Ew. I didn't need to know that. We need more crew quarters, huh? Ooh, perfect. Clear debris. There were two things that I actually wanted to tell you guys, and I found this out, and one of them kind of broke me a little bit. There was a thing, and everybody remembers the movie Good Will Hunting, right? Specifically the scene where Matt Damon, and Robin Williams are sitting by the duck pond in the park in Boston. You guys remember that scene, right? So, there was an artist, and I guess they were finally... You've not actually seen it. It's a fantastic movie. Robin Williams plays a psychologist, and Matt Damon is an insanely smart, though very troubled guy, and an underachiever and everything else, right? Well, no, so... There's a story behind the Jimmy Kimmel thing. Like, Matt Damon actually broke that. They're good friends, but they keep up this running story on Jimmy Kimmel's show that he's nothing but a complete ass. So every time Matt Damon shows up, he's just a fucking asshole to him the entire time, which is hilarious. So anyway. So yeah, Matt Damon is a super genius, but he has a lot of problems, like a lot of emotional issues, and he's an underachiever, and loves literally just kicking the shit out of everybody that he can. Because it makes him feel better, but more importantly, because he doesn't feel like he's good enough for anything else. And Robin Williams is a psychologist. So anyway, there's a scene where they're talking about different things, and this all takes place in Boston. And Robin Williams and Matt Damon are sitting on a park bench, and it's overlooking a duck pond. And there was an artist that last I had heard, or last anybody had heard, I don't know how many months ago this was, wanted to create a bronze statue of Robin Williams dressed as his character and put it on that park bench in Boston. And his reasoning was that Robin Williams obviously was a man who had a lot of demons and a lot of skeletons in his closet and everything like that. And he also was one of the funniest and most caring men that Hollywood ever had. The thought process is that by putting this there, if anybody has troubles of their own, or anyone feels alone, or anyone needs somebody to talk to, they can go and talk to him. And the part that broke me, and I don't know why it broke me, but it did. The part that broke me was, and if anybody really just needs a hug, you can give it to Robin. I was like, holy shit. Crit, what's going on? How you doing? Okay, we only have 3 people that need a room now, huh? So yeah, I was like, Jesus. Like, holy fucking waterworks. Better now that I'm watching Twitch and not at work. You know what? That's entirely fair. That's entirely fair. I get it. But yeah, that one, I was like, oh my god. Oh yeah, just set course. Just give me more deuterium. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We played the demo for Star Trek, the new Star Trek Voyager game. Honestly, it's really well done. It's really, really, really well done. I was very pleasantly surprised. And now we're just kind of goofing off with it. Which, again, is actually another really cool thing. They were like, oh, yeah, no problem. Like, you're done with the demo? No biggie. You still got, like, 12 systems that you can, like, bebop around in and try shit out. I was like, that's actually really fucking cool. So, you know, we're just bebopping around right now. Yeah, and it was about an hour and a half, maybe hour and 40 minutes for the demo. So I was like, that's actually pretty awesome. I like that. I really like that. And it goes back and forth between stuff like a Fallout Shelter type game where you have this setup, right? I mean, we got a lot of damaged rooms and stuff like that, but, you know, you have to demolish the rooms and get rid of the crap, and then you can put new stuff in and repair things and all that stuff. And then you have a system thing like this where you can explore and scan different planets and do different things here. And then there's also like a visual novel kind of thing where you get to choose. It's like a choose your own adventure visual novel portion when you have people who are on away teams. And then on top of that, you even have space combat. So, yeah. I'm digging it. Sounds neat. Yeah. Yeah, I dig this. It's definitely something different, which I appreciate. And apparently, from what I understand, it takes you through the entire 7 seasons of the show, but it allows you to make your own decisions. So, if you're familiar with Star Trek Voyager at all, and there were some decisions that are famous for, well, she should have, the captain should have done this, or, Tuvix didn't deserve to die, or like any of these other things, you get to make those decisions yourself. And depending on the decision that you make, it could drastically alter how things happen for the rest of the time you play the game. And your heroes can get injured and or die. Which is really fucking cool. So much save scumming. Say yes. Yes. What am I saying yes to? Felix the Reaper? What? Felix what? A challenging and strict 3D puzzle game about bringing humans into deadly situations. You're Felix, the ever-dancing bringer of death, who just so happens to be dangerously in love with life. In today's world, we can take that recording, then play it to have you accept a loan for us. Hey, now, wait a minute. Spoiled, sometimes I'm concerned about you. Okay, hang on. Let's go to the main menu, because honestly, this demo was really, really good. If anybody here is a Star Trek fan, I would highly suggest that when this comes out, you pick it up. This is really, really, really well done. So good job. Good on them. Seriously good on them. They did a fantastic job. I'm pleased with it. I'm very, very pleased with it, for sure. As a lifelong, hardcore, probably the Star Trek nerd, this is an unusual game in terms of how things are laid out, but it works really, really, really well. It works really well. I actually dig this. I really do dig this. Gonna need a controller. I have a controller. I do have that. Let me plug in said controller. Also, I need to get the thing first. That does sometimes help, doesn't it? Here, I'll just put it on the BRB screen anyway. I'm here for the soundtrack. Oh, boy. Yeah, okay, so there's an update required for Epic. It's initializing the update. God damn it. So, Spoiled, you think Black Friday is probably going to be the best time for Alien Isolation and the smoothie? Right? Felix the Reaper. There it is. Okay. Get. Okay, view in library. Felix the Reaper. Install. Yes. I will be at my mom's, so I can be there as long as you don't do it too early in the stream. Well, okay, so I'm not entirely sure how to do it then, because the the issue that I'm running into is I can start the stream and I can do it immediately during this, like during the start of the stream, because it's a smoothie, so it has to be cold, right? If I wait, you guys are probably going to be waiting about 10-15 minutes. Like if I like halfway through the stream or something like that, if I wait, like if I go and make it, then you guys are probably going to be waiting about 10-15, maybe 20 minutes for me to go and make it so that I can have it then. So there'd be like 10-15 minutes of literally just a BRB screen. I mean, it doesn't have to, but we don't want you to get, well, let me rephrase, we don't want you to die. I don't want me to die either. I really don't want me to die. Raw oysters are one thing, but seafood kind of has a way of picking up some really nasty fucking bacteria when it's warm. I will be CST, and don't worry, everyone will be fine with a 20-minute wait for chocolate oyster smoothie. We've already waited for 3 years. Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, I don't want warm, uncooked. That would just be dumb. That'd be really bad. Really, really bad. Do this. Sure. There, change that over. Okay. Closed this. Now, let me do this. I'm going to launch it. Oh shit, this started right up. Now let me check and see if this is going to work with my camera. That's really loud. Uh-oh. Hang on, let me switch back. That's insanely loud. Here, let me do a thing first. Exit. I gotta unfuck my cam here. Properties. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Why is this all fucked up? Hang on. I think I gotta bring another thing in really quick. Cam. Okay. So why is this not picking it up? That is so weird. I wonder why it does that. Oops. Cancel. Good. I want to go in here. Properties. It doesn't like the virtual cam. Weird. Bring this back up. See, this is why I don't like fucking with the camera stuff. Like, you turn off the camera and all of a sudden it just, like, craps out for zero reason. And I don't know why. There we go. Okay. Sure, fuck it. Why not? Okay, now let's do it again. It's gonna be loud again, I'm sorry. No, it wasn't fine, it was frozen. You didn't notice because it wasn't set to move. That's why. I wasn't moving on the frame that it had. Okay, there. Apply settings. Oh, wait. Yeah, see, it doesn't... This is... Yeah, it's not working with the controller. It's not working with the controller at all. You want to hear Felix sing? Great. Do you want your ears
Felix,
bleed too?
On your way to your first working day as a field reaper,
Patrick
As
Stewart?
any good instructor of the Ministry of Death, I'll be guiding you through these final steps into full field reaper territory.
Really?
By the way, about your little quirk, as we've discussed, some of the other reapers find it somewhat, unnerving. So, while you're in the field, do try to keep the dancing to a minimum. Of course, there's your unusual motivation for becoming a field reaper. It's not exactly forbidden, but we have been through this, Felix. Being in love is not conducive to the kind of work we do at the Ministry of Death, especially since the object of your affection works for the Ministry of Life. I know you think your missions will provide a chance to run into her in the mortal realm. Where there's death, there must be life and all that. But you do know that you two are an impossible match. Right, Felix? Well, don't say I didn't warn you. All right, enough of all that. Your first mission awaits, Felix. Classic scenario, a hunting accident. Now, if only I could find the full briefing. Hang on, Felix, sorry.
I'm amazed they got
I guess
Patrick
we don't
Stewart
need a
for this.
full briefing for a case as simple as this one. Stay tuned for more instructions once you reach the mortal realm, Felix, and enjoy the passage.
I'm amazed they got Patrick Stewart for that. That's awesome. That is so good. Yeah, your ears aren't bleeding now, spoiled, because I turned it down.
About the briefing, I'll just try this, I suppose. Oh, remarkable. Oh, here comes the televator. Greetings, Felix. Are you ready? Ah, I guess that's what you call keeping it to a minimum, then. Just go here. You've got moves, that's for sure. Try here then. That's right. You cannot move into the sun.
Okay.
Paying attention, Felix. Go here now. Wait just a moment, please. Well, would you look at that? Go Go here. Oh.
Okay.
About the sundial, of course. Just a moment. And pop. Stay where you are and press push on the sundial, Felix. Great. I'll just check if you've been paying attention. Now, can you get here?
Can I get where? No. Yeah, he's saying no. There we go.
Well done. Let's get down to business, shall we? Wonderful. Now go to that skinny mortal and, click. Sorry. Pick him up.
Wait, now this works? Hang on. No, it doesn't work. That's what I thought. It does not work with a PS5 controller. Epic does not work with a PS5 controller by default.
Great. And now, wait for it, wait for it. There you are. Now, drag and drop. Just do whatever you need to do to get that human into the lethal position right over there.
Okay, but I can't zoom out. Wait a minute. I'm gonna have to restart it. I don't have a choice. Because the controller fucked up the controls. So I was stuck in that, and I couldn't do anything. So I'll have to restart the whole thing. That's all I can do. There were people who kept going, no, 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 it works fine. It doesn't. It does. The PS5 controller does not work by default with Epic. Okay, continue game. Accident.
I suppose I have to improvise a bit without the briefing. I'll just try this, I suppose. Oh, remarkable. Oh, here comes the televator. Greetings, Felix. Are you ready? Ah, I guess that's what you call keeping it to a minimum then. Just go here. You've got moves, that's for sure. Try here then. That's right. You cannot move into the sun. You've been paying attention, Felix. Go here now. Wait just a moment, please. Well, would you look at that? Go here. Oh, we forgot about the sundial, of course. Just a moment. And pop. Stay where you are and press push on the sundial. Great. I'll just check if you've been paying attention. Now, can you get here? Well done. Let's get down to business, shall we? Wonderful. Now go to that skinny mortal and, click. Sorry. Pick him up.
Okay, push the sundial. Pick him up.
Great. And now, wait for it. There you are. Now, drag and drop. Just do whatever you need to do to get that human into the lethal position right over there.
Okay, so I'm carrying him. That works.
Now let's see what happens when time unfreezes here. Very well done, I must admit. That dancing, cuddly Felix, and... Oh, what's this? Oh, no, this is bad. Can you hear me from the televator, Felix? I guess you can. Get back to the office immediately and I'll have the right, let's say, another briefing waiting for you.
Scythe polishing progress.
I understand you've received the proper paperwork and made your preparations most diligently, of course. Medieval Europe and the 1980s New York. Some mix they gave you, huh? Well, let's get on with it. Okay, we'll just move on from the previous little exercise. Let's forget about that.
Okay.
Now, on to your first real job. I'll talk to you in the mortal realm again.
So we killed the wrong guy. Oops.
The televator traffic is terrible. The Ministry of Life televators are a nuisance, jamming up the space-time continuum. We have to... Oh! Here we are. Welcome, Felix. Now, let's do it properly this time. Always check out what happened when time froze.
Okay, the assignment is kill the deer. Got it.
That's for me. I have to get on with other things, you know. I'll leave you on your own now. Stay in the shadows, and good day to you, Felix.
There we go. Oh, okay. Interesting. Nice. No, it was this one. There. Here.
Felix, old boy, Betty can't hold you back at the end of each assignment. You can't expect to run into her at every turn of events. At least expire the right human first, then maybe... Now get in there.
Jesus.
great work, and everything went according to plans and regulations. Just lovely. This makes an instructor proud, it really does. I believe he'll be fine on his own now. I will only be checking in every so often.
That the sound deer make? I don't know. The fuck? Okay, so I have to mount the deer head on the hook. Fair enough. Well, let's go to here first. Okay, let's not go there first. Good. Check this again. Okay. This is practically Final Destination starring John Travolta. I have no idea how I'm going to do this. No, I can't get over there. No. No, I can't move the wagon. But hang on, let me see something. What does this do? Aha! Okay. Now, that's how you move the wagon. Got it. So now... Ooh. Don't do that. Go here. Okay. Here. Nice. Alright. Back down here. Oops. There we go. Nice. Okay. Did he just do the b-boy dance to Irish Jig Light? Yes, maybe. Jesus. Move beer. Okay, don't do that. No, I need to go here. Good. Okay. So I'll go back here. That's not going to be enough. Nope. Can't go over that way. I'm gonna be caught in the sun. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. Nice. But now I can't get the beer. Yeah, there's, like, no way for me to get the beer. Which means I have to grab this, but how? Go back over here. Back this way. That should, yep. What? Okay. Yeah, continue. Okay. God damn it. I have no idea. Okay. Whatever. Now here. Push that up. Back over here. There. Oh, wait. Pick this up. Here. Good. Much better. Ah, okay. So it can't be adjacent or diagonal. It has to be adjacent. There we go. Wow. That was one hell of a burp. This game is weird. Fill barrel. Okay. Go back over here. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Put the rocks down there. Oh, wait a minute, wait, hang on. Here. Back over to here. Good. Grab this. Grab this. Nice. Go back up. Push it back over. Go over here. Good. Nice. Oh, that's why. Put those down. Go over here. Grab this. Nice. Okay, pick these up. Nice. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. All right. Next. So maybe he drops the deer on his head and then the guy turns around and throws an arrow through his head, I'm assuming. Good. Go pick this up. Because I'm probably going to need it for something. Back over to here. Yup. Aha. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. There we go. Back over to here. So I wonder if I do this and I put this down right here, right? Pick this back up. Now he's only going to go so far. Fair enough. But then how the hell do I get over? That's the question, is how the hell do I do this? That's not what I wanted. And that's not going to do me any good either, because he's going to run right over my ass. But I need the barrel to roll down into the house. We know that. But if I move the bale of hay, this thing's going to come charging all the way down, and then I can't get over here to dump this anyway. And I can't go any farther than that. And they don't like that. Okay, wait a minute. That's only if I shift this. I think I'm screwed where I am currently. Yeah. Push. Fine. Back over to here. Good. Pick this up. That's fine. Put that there. Pick this up. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, thought that might fuck me. Okay. Go here. Put this down here. Good. Nice. Pick this up. See, that doesn't do me really any good. Put it down here. See, if I go pick this up, well, yeah, if I go pick this up right now, I'm fucked. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Here. Over to here. Yeah, it doesn't do me any good. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Pick this up. Over here. Move that down there. Go pick this up. But then I'm in the same problem. Because I have to go back over here because there's nothing protecting me from the sun. But then I'm still screwed because now, yeah. Hey, Spectre, what's going on, buddy? Okay, so if I pick this up again, I can put it down over here. Good. Go pick this up. Good. Go over here. Nice. Now I can put it down over here.
Greetings, Felix. You've come a long way already. Impressive. But no Betty. Theoretically, this is where she should appear. Well, better luck in the next round. Now, get out.
Doing pretty good. We're playing this game. It's interesting. Car named Disaster. Oh, God. I will have to go into settings, turn down the sound effects a little bit. Bert and the Horseman. She can't see him because he's behind the car. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I gotta go to settings. Oh, that's... Oh, there we go. Effects. There we go. Turn that down. All right. Okay, put you down here. so I don't burn. Nice. Pick you back up. I think. No. Okay. Well, the cool thing is I can turn the music up. There we go. Yeah, I thought that might happen. If I pick that up, I'm fucked. This would be like baby making music. But then I'm stuck. Nope. I don't think I can put it down here. No. It has to be adjacent. It can't be diagonal. So, Also, I do have another game as well. Depends on if we'd want to start it, well, tomorrow, I guess. I'm just trying to break up having all the horror shit all at the same time. I know people want me to play horror games, and that's all well and fine, but that shit is gonna get old fast. And there's 2 horror games. Remember, we still got Alien Isolation that we're gonna be doing, right? Plus, there's another horror game called Amenti. Which is another horror game that I know people want me to play. And that's all well and fine, but again, you don't want to just keep stacking that shit. Right? Like, doing it for October, okay, fine, everybody's, you know, in the spirit, but it's November, right? And we're not going to be doing Alien Isolation till, like, Black Friday. But there is another game that could be played. Subnautica. I've never played it. So we could start Subnautica tomorrow if we really wanted. What do you guys think? I can't put that on top. If I do that... Okay. Go back and get this. Right. Ow, that was dumb. Now pick it up. Good. Now go back over here. But I can't push that. I wonder. No. Because that wouldn't do me any good, I don't think. I don't think I can put anything in here, in, like, these open spots. I've heard really good things about Subnautica for a while. I've never played it. The only reason why I didn't play it is because for the longest time, literally everyone and their mother was playing Subnautica. And it doesn't make any sense. to sit there and, like, try and get into an oversaturated category. You know what I mean? It makes no sense whatsoever to do that to yourself. Yeah, see, I don't even know why they want you to do that. That doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Okay. Grab this. That was dumb. Don't do that. Now go and grab this. I think I gotta put this box, like, on top of here or something. It's the only thing I can think of. Or the barrel. Who gives a shit? I gotta put the barrel over here for now. Good. Pick this up. Good. Go over here. Yes. I think I'm going to be fried here in a minute. But, hang on, because we're not done yet, I don't think. No, we kind of have to be. I'm gonna pick that up and, yeah. That's what I thought. Hang on. Nope. Put it here. Oh, come on. Put it down here. Good. Over to here. Kind of. Had a connection issue for a bit, but now I need to go. I need to sleep. Well, Crit, have yourself a good one. Appreciate it, buddy. How's it going in the disco? It's going. And I can't jump. You announced that they will be doing a collab with Backbone for Death Stranding 2 theme mobile game controller. Fox has seen some things, namely the Undead's Crotch. True. Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to bring Death Stranding 2 to PC. And you may have ordered one. Well, there you go. What will get old fast, Blue? Tried watching people stack playing horror, got boring first week. It does. It absolutely does. You gotta switch things up, especially for variety. Like I am. You can't do the same thing constantly. And I'm fried if I don't put this down. See, if I could move this one closer. Comes in a rugged case, kind of excited to try it out. Worst case scenario, I sell it since it's limited edition. Though I do not see myself doing that fair. Yeah, you were at least a couple minutes behind, Blue. There's nothing there, so I'll get fried. I don't think that's going to do me any good. Nope. Because if I go over here, yeah. See, I need this box where I am now. I have to get to the lever to be able to pull it. That's the problem. Took a forced sickness-induced nap and have returned, but this is not Star Trek unless there has been a change in reality. Nope, we finished the demo. We finished the demo, Aylin. The demo was actually a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. But, yeah, we changed from it. Because we went through the whole thing. And I think tomorrow, Aylin, we might start Subnautica. Well, right now it's not anything. Right now it's me hitting a fucking button. That's about all I'm doing. It's a cool idea, but it's a puzzle game. Spectre coming in for 38 months. Thank you so much, Spectre.
Boopity scoop dot scoop diddy whoop dot whoop ji scoop ji poop dot poop di scoop ti whoop dot whoopity scoop whoop poop dot poop diddy whoop scoop dot poop.
What if I go over here? No, because it's going to cover these two, which doesn't do me any fucking good. And it's not going to let me put it down in those. second level, first chapter. It's called, Car Name Disaster. And see, if I put this down here, great, but now I can't go over there. Because I can't move diagonally, I have to move adjacent. So now that I have shade, fantastic, but I can't do anything. Can't do that. Oops, wait, hang on. Here? No, that's not going to do me any good. Pick this up. Here. That's not going to do me any good either. And he only picks it up from one way, apparently, which also kind of stinks. If I put this here... Okay. I'm still left with that problem. So what if I do... No, I can't. Because if I pick this up, I'm fried. Yeah, same problem. Spoiled. Have yourself a good night. Hang on one second, sorry. It's fine, 15 minutes won't kill us at this point. Oh, God. Found a video walkthrough, yeah. Let me see, hang on. I gotta mute it either way. There. Hopefully it comes up. That'd be nice. There we go. Okay. Well, I went too far. It's a puzzle game. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with puzzle games, but yeah. Wait. This was... They changed it. You gotta be shitting me. Yeah, they changed it. Fuck. So unfortunately, that one doesn't even help because it's too old. Because this box, this thing wasn't here. These were not here. These street things. The holes weren't in the road. And it's only one setting. These two, this with the question mark and this were basically like right next to one another. And then the box and the barrel were sitting on top of one another right... Hang on. They're sitting on top of one another, basically right here in between both of these, instead of where they started out, which is where the barrel is. Yeah. And the problem is I have to get at least the box on top of here. And the reason why is because when I switch it back over, I know it's tough to see, but there's a sunspot right here that I need to be able to get past. But I can't get past it unless this is a little bit taller. So at the very least, I have to get the box on top of here so that I can traverse across here and then switch it back over, and then I can use these. And then I can use the barrel as needed. So I know what I have to do, it's just a matter of doing it. Put this down here. Yep, don't want to do that. And see, if I put the barrel down, like if I put the barrel down right here, right? Cool, but now I can't move. And if I pick it up, I'm fried. Because if I go back over here and hit it, you see what I mean? So, like, if I can move one of these here, or if I have to make this taller, that's all well and fine, but I need the box, like, here or here. But I can't... I need one of the two in one of these two spots. That's the issue that I'm having. And that doesn't reach. Okay. Jesus Christ, finally. Ooh, thank you for the stretch. Do that here in a minute. Oh, that's why. There we go. Ooh, and the hydrate. Thank you for that. Yeah, basically, there's certain steps that you have to do in order for the person, whoever it is, that's marked for death to actually die. So think of it like Final Destination. I have no idea. I have no idea. I just hit start. That's it. I haven't seen any settings whatsoever for difficulty. Let me find out. Hang on. Exit level. Settings. Yeah, no. Yeah, no, there's literally nothing that I can think of. That doesn't change anything. So yeah, your guess is as good as mine. It was Chickle physics. True. Okay, so I have to get the megaphone over to there. Fine. Oh, this is gonna suck. But I'm still fried. That's the worst part. So I can't do it there. Okay. And I think I'm still fried either way. Yeah. Pick this up. No, that's where I just fucking had it. Doesn't do me any good. Nope, still fried. Nope. Done like that. Did some update to change things from what everyone did for it a few years ago. I'm not surprised. Sadly. There, put that down. Bring this over. Pick that up. Okay. I'm gonna fry, I think. Yep. Not that I think that actually did me any good, but we'll give it a shot. Okay, so I need to go pick this up again. There. Go over here. Oh, shit. Hang on. Here. Nope. It's not what I wanted. I have no clue. I'm gonna need that fucking barrel again, aren't I? Hang on, restart. I think I'm gonna need that barrel again. I don't see any other way. There's stump 2. Yeah, this is... like, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna fry. Yep. Figured as much there. Yeah, I have no clue. I have to get this box on here first. It's just, that's the only way. Okay, box. Good. You see what I mean? Like... It's not a matter of not knowing what I have to do. It's a matter of not being able to do it. Because if I go here and pick this up right now, I'm fried, right? And if I do this, he just wants to go around that way, which, okay, fair. But then the only thing that that means is I have to take the barrel, and I have to... I have to put it here so I can get around. Now the problem is I can't pick that up and I have no fucking barrel. So I'm just like, it's crazy when Baby Steps looks tame compared to the... It really is, isn't it? It's actually kind of insane. Now, see, I could move here, and I could put this down. I could put it down here. And that's fine. But that doesn't do me any good, because I still need the fucking thing to be over here. Which means the only thing I can think of is that I need this box. That's the only thing I can think of, is that I need this box. Because if I take the box and I bring it over here, I can do stuff so that I can put this on top of here. That'll give me more than enough clearance to go over, pick this fucking thing up. And then I have to drop it to grab the box to put it back over on top of here so that I can walk all the way down over here and put the megaphone over there. Hope the maker of this game... What? D&D's as a vampire and steps into the realm of pure light. I'm sorry if the Devi is actually in chat right now, but no, I feel like talking. Oh, okay. Spot near the pillar you put the box on, and then change the sun to move to the spot right in front of the megaphone and put the barrel behind... What? You lost me. Hang on. I go back here. Here. How far can I go? I can go a ways. Okay. Change that over. Over here. Change this over. Put this... No. Put the barrel behind you. But, okay. So, hang on. I think I see what you're saying. I think. So if I go... here, which is where the megaphone is. Good. But I can't put the barrel behind me. And the barrel only does 2 spots. And I can't put the barrel behind me because, again, there's literally no place to put it. Plus, it would only come up to here, and I still would have an entire block that I can't... You see what I mean? On the back pillar and use the box to do what we're thinking. Maybe? I have no idea. The problem is I need to take the box off so that I could bring the box over here and give myself enough shade to put the barrel on there to begin with, which is what I was talking about. So it's like... You know, like, it's... That's annoying. Because the only way that I can think of doing this is you take the box, you put it on here, and then you go over here, you get the barrel, then you bring the barrel all the way over to here so that you have enough shade to do everything, and then you go back, somehow take the box off, bring the box over here so you can keep the shade that you need to put the barrel on here. Then you take the box, you bring it all the way back over here to put it on this tower so that you're good on this area, and when you switch it, you're good on this area to grab the megaphone so that you just keep switching back and forth until you can go over, grab the megaphone, come back, back, switch it over so that you have shade here, switch it over again so you still have shade here, then switch it over again so that you have enough shade to come over here, all the way down over here and put the megaphone down. And it's like, what? New game, yeah, something. That was a quick Alt F4. Because, like, yeah, it just, it doesn't make a whole hell of a lot of sense, if I'm being honest. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else that I'd want right now? Because originally I was going to do baby steps, but I'm definitely not in a baby steps mood at the moment. Not after that. See that update? Did you see that Kingdom Come is getting another update? I did see that. I know it's getting another update, yeah. Oh, you want to see a game that's beyond dumb? Hang on. I'm not going to play it. I'm definitely not going to play it. But I've seen people play this, and I don't, for the life of me, understand why people love this. It's horse racing with anime girls, and it's a gacha game. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, I never understood this whatsoever. And here's the reason why. I understand what they're doing. Like, I understand what they're trying to do, right? It's a new way of bringing in a gacha game and, like, trying to be invested and everything else. The problem is that unless you're somebody who just doesn't give a fuck, and maybe I just give a fuck too much, and maybe it's because I used to live near a racetrack. Like, I literally grew up near Rockingham Park Racetrack, which used to be a very famous racetrack. The problem is that when you have races like this, and it's one of the big reasons why Rockingham Racetrack shut down, is when you have horse racing and you have dog racing, such as greyhound racing, right? The problem always was, and you grew up listening, you grew up hearing about this, is that you sit there and you look and everybody's like, oh yeah, no, this is so fun and this and yeah, okay, it's so fun, but if we're going to make it realistic, then does that mean that I get to beat the shit out of these girls? Does that mean that I get to starve them? Does that mean that I get to, like, do any of the, do I get to inject them with all of this shit to make them win one fucking race? And then, God forbid, they break their leg, I take them out back and put one in their fucking head? You want real racing, that's what real racing is. You know what I mean? And it's like, I understand what they're trying to do, and I understand, like, I understand they're trying to like make something joyous out of it. But for me, it's like when you grow up next to a racetrack that was specifically shut down because of shit like that. To me, this stuff makes no sense. You know what I mean? Like this right here, this right here is complete bullshit. And I understand they're doing it for the fantasy aspect of it, and that's all well and fine. But if you really want what happens after a race, it's the winners get put back in their fucking cages, and then they're told that they're a good boy or that they're a good girl, or if it's a horse, they're put out to pasture. Or if they're a loser, then they're beaten severely. That's the reality of what horse and greyhound racing used to be. That's why most of those racetracks, with the exception of a few, are gone. Because the majority of people would do that. Me, when I dick my horse on meth for performance. Yeah, or dogs, for that matter, because they used to do it to dogs too. And I get it. There were some horse and there were some greyhound owners who would never do that and so on and yada, yada, yada. And, you know, then it's like, you know, they'd take the horse sperm and they'd give it to, you know, somebody, they'd sell it off to somebody else. And then they'd have a, you know, there's a chance that they may have a winning horse and they'd probably do it with dog. But it's like, to me, there's zero appeal because it's a gotcha game, one. So you're spending real money on gambling, essentially. Two, and I'm not saying I'm above gambling. I'm just, me personally, I don't like to gamble. And two, if you really, really, really want to make it realistic, then allow me to beat the shit out of these girls. Right? If you really want to make it realistic, then let me, you know, get them addicted to some horrible drug that's probably going to make their heart explode halfway through the race and just watch them drop dead. You know what? Like, it's ridiculous to me. It just really, really is. Because that's the reality of what horse racing and what greyhound racing was. Is that you had a lot of people just abusing animals. And it's like, when I first saw this come out, I'm like, what the fuck? Why would I... Hello? Can't even eat the horses after because of all the cocktails and chemicals that are in their bodies are exposed to. The whole thing is you wouldn't want to begin with. Most people don't eat horse. You don't. That's not a thing that happens in the Western world. You don't typically eat horse. So God forbid, it's like, you know, you have a horse or something like that and it dies. You'd call somebody to come and pick it up and they'd probably just fucking bury it. If not cremate it, right? That's the thing that bothers me with this game. And it's like, it's not realistic. And I understand there's a lot of people who like, they do it for the content and they do it because it's anime girls and everything like that. But again, maybe it's just because I lived near a racetrack when I was growing up and I heard all the horror stories. And I heard about the insanely unsanitary, insanely unsanitary conditions that those horses had to live through, because they used to have stables, right? They had stables at the racetrack. The problem is that there was and this is one of the reasons why the racetrack shut down, is because they had enough money to run the racetrack. But when the racetrack closed, they didn't have enough money to upkeep the stables. So the stables became infested with rats, which became a problem for everybody in the surrounding neighborhoods because they'd have rats that were the size of Buicks running around because they would be eating not only whatever the feed was that they were giving the horses, but they'd also eat the hay, they'd eat horse shit, they'd eat literally everything else. So after a while, they just closed the fucking thing down. And then it sat there and rotted for the better part of 25 years before they finally decided we need to get rid of this. And that's what they did. But now it's even worse from what I understand because it's a fucking casino. So it's like, okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's a, for me, that's a really weird game. And I'm not saying I'm above gambling or anything like that. I have gambled. I have absolutely gambled in my lifetime. And the small amount of times that I have gambled, yes, it has been fun. But it was also with money that was disposable. You know what I mean? Like, it was disposable money. I didn't care if I went in expecting to lose it, if that makes any sense. Let me see. Okay, weekend deal. Hooray. Oh God. What is this? For a pirate cleanser. Oh God, dispatch. Jesus. Okay, sure. Well, let's install dispatch. How big is... Oh, that's not bad. That won't take long. Thank you, Aylin. I appreciate that. Not enough cloud storage. No one gives a shit, OneDrive. Go away. I'm just waiting for it to finish downloading, that's all. It's already at 12%, so it shouldn't take long. Because, I mean, I've been looking at it, and I know Moist Critical's in it. I know Moist Critical's in Dispatch. It's got almost all the episodes out now. No shit. Okay. Oops. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have fun with it. Oh, I gotta uninstall the Voyager thing too. Hang on. While this is doing this thing. There we go. It's so nice to have a computer where I can do more than one thing at a time. Whew. I think I uninstalled Bloodlines 2, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. There. Dispatch. I love how the thing for dispatch, the fucking the banner, I guess you could call it, on Steam for dispatch is two people standing at a urinal. They're standing at urinals. Settings, QuickTime events, that's fair. I like QuickTime. Unlimited hacking attempts. Nah. We'll turn it down to 75. See how that goes. There. Play. Subtitles on. Speaker name on. Subtitle colors per character. That's fine. Animation is on. Background. What is background? Oh. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. That's fine. Replace licensed music. No, don't turn on the censorship. Don't turn off the profanity. What licensed music is there? Hang on, let me see. What licensed music is in Dispatch? The Indian Roots Band Dispatch... What? In the game Dispatch... Okay, hang on. Is in the game Dispatch. Not sure, but I know even the unlicensed music is good. Okay. Okay. Does not appear to use licensed pre-existing popular music. Okay. Game soundtrack includes over 3 hours of original music, including... Okay, the released trailer, however, uses a licensed track called Saturday Night Slayer by Tom E., which was licensed through Powerhouse Creative. Okay. The vast majority of the music in the game is an original soundtrack composed by Andrew Accardi and Skylar Bartow. So it literally just looks like it was the trailer. But I think they're just doing it just to make sure, but fuck it. I don't care. Interactive. Yeah, includes QuickTime events. Absolutely. That's what I want. I was only looking for the licensed music only because, like, most indie labels are fine with it. It's the big labels that have a problem. You know what I mean? Critical Role, fair, and we know we're gonna get like a shitload of good voice actors.
Obviously, I love him. He's my dad. What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you really feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated than you feel comfortable admitting, which is completely understandable.
Look, he's gone.
That's a bit of an understatement.
How so?
Well, he's more than gone, because he's fucking dead. That's the most gone you can be.
Just so sensitive. Listen, if I didn't love him, we wouldn't be here.
Why is his nose bleeding?
Get into it.
Nope, we're in it now. Why would I be trying to find the man who killed him if I didn't love him? Why would I be doing any of this? Shit. My nose is bleeding. Thought I was getting emotionally snotty.
No, it's probably from when I kicked you in the face.
Oh.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hang you off the side of this building, and you're gonna tell me where Shroud is, or I'm going to drop you to your death.
Come on, I thought we were having a breakthrough.
Hey, we did. You know, for being a real piece of shit, you're pretty easy to talk to, but the only breakthrough I need right now is the location of Shroud.
I'm not telling you shit, you fucking loser!
See, this is more like how I thought this would be.
I hope Shroud kills you just like he killed your father. I hope he fucking spanks your little daddy as you bitch ass to death, you hear me? Are we outside?
Windy up here tonight, huh?
Why are we outside?
No telling.
He said he was gonna...
Smells like outside smells. Wait!
I have neighbors. Use your inside voice and just tell me where Shroud is.
Okay. Steel mill, Llewellyn Steelworks, okay? Fuck!
You sure about that?
Yes, please! That's all I know!
Stop screaming, goddammit.
Help!
Hey, I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down.
Help!
Fuck him.
Sir, if you want something to scream about, I'll give you something to scream about.
No! You piece of shit!
Hey, I ruined a perfectly good mattress to make sure you didn't die, okay? You're welcome.
Okay.
He's here!
Time to finish this.
Build path. What?
Damn it.
I don't get it. Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. There we go. No, it's like a Helldivers thing.
All right, next one. All right. Just one more.
Okay.
Fuck me. All right, got it.
Okay. Yeah, that confused me initially. I was like, what the fuck is going on? But yeah, no, it's like Helldivers. No, it's not a bad hacking game at all.
Hey, can I get a copy of that video when we're through here? Cause I'm about to fuck you up and those videos do numbers. Maybe we can go viral.
Maybe we can go viral.
All this build-up, face to face with your father's killer, and you come in here with that lame shit?
Ugh, where the fuck is Shroud?
He'll be here in a bit. Oh, hey! After our conversation, I asked him about your dad. Fun little tidbit. He was very well hydrated. Turns out right after Shroud shot him in the chest, your dad pissed his pants. Bet you didn't know that, huh? So after that bullet tore through his insides, he still had enough time to know how absolutely fucked he was and just pissed himself like a little bitch. It was like so much piss.
Stomp.
Your dad was wearing shorts, so
Hey.
it just kept...
I get it.
Oof.
Starting to think I didn't need to waste a perfectly good mattress to break her fall.
Perfectly good. I assume that cum stain thing was already in the dumpster.
Can we just skip to the part where you reveal your bullshit superpower so we can fight for real?
Sir, your foot shouldn't bend that way.
Cool dick. So, you, got some kind of clever super glue in there?
Cool
You can call me
dick.
toxic.
Bro, that works on so many levels for you.
Yeah, no shit. That's the point!
Shroud's augments are pretty good when normies like you use them. When you put them on someone who already has powers, fucking chef's kiss.
Figures.
Ooh. And his dick's out. I know, the physics on the dick, right?
What do you got left on them shields? I said 40%, but Boss Man says you're down to 28. And he is not wrong about this thing.
Oof.
Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astro Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
System check. Calculate the damage per second hitting shields. Then tell me how many seconds I need to divert astral pulse energy to rocket boosters.
12.89 seconds of damage.
Pixel Pixie coming in with a raid.
Bossman says if you're planning on diverting pulse power to the boosters, it won't work. This is a limited time offer, dude. What's up? You were so fucking talkative earlier.
Can we get a shout out for Pixel Pixie? I'd appreciate it.
Fuck it.
Hey, great. All go to plan. Now get out of there, babe. Come on.
How you doing, Pixel Pixie? How are things? And thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate that. Oof. That's not good. Just playing Chrono Trigger for Riley and Gabby. Nice. I love the animation so far. It's really well done.
It was just over 4 months ago that images like this were recorded across the Southland. Videos flooded social media and our newsroom, showing what many thought to be the death of Mecha Man. Again. For nearly 50 years, a Mecha Man has protected Los Angeles. Built by an ordinary civilian with no superpowers. This first suit was dubbed by some fans as Mecha Man Prime. 3 generations of pilot, their identities kept secret, have given everything to protect this community, including their lives. After the tragic passing of Prime, the next Mecha Man, known as Astral, teamed up with a star-studded superhero group known as the Brave Brigade, leading to an unprecedented period of peace in the Southland. After years of loyal service, tragedy struck again, when Shroud, a former Brave Brigade member turned villain, killed the pilot of Mecha Man in cold blood.
Oof.
But yet again, as hope was lost, a 3rd generation of Mecha Man emerged. A Mecha Man for the modern era. A bulwark against organized crime in the greater Los Angeles area. Until today. Earlier today, Mecha Man broke his silence and addressed the media.
There's been a lot of speculation about my health and the state of the Mecha Man suit, and I'm here to put that speculation to rest. The suit has been damaged beyond my ability to repair, so I will be stepping back from superhero work, effective immediately.
Does this mean you're finished?
Can you repair your
What's next for Mecha Man?
Does this mean your career is over? How badly were you hurt?
One at a time, please.
Ashley Rhiness, San Pedro Daily, do you have anything to say to your fans? The outpouring, the vigils, a lot of them were worried you wouldn't wake up.
Everything I've done, every sacrifice me and my family have made has been for the people of Los Angeles. Next question.
Chris Stratton, Torrance Tribune. Does this mean you're retiring as Mecha Man? Word on the
Are you
street
fucking
is you're
stupid?
donezo.
Yes.
Are you 100 years old? Why are you talking like that?
Answer the question, buddy boy. Are you retiring? My readers need the skinny, and I aim to deliver. Let's get it on the record.
I'm not looking to comment on that just yet. That's the only skinny I can give you. All right, just one more, please. I gotta get back to, just one more. Preferably someone from the Century.
Charles Kingsley, South Bay Signal. So, Shroud kills your father, goes to jail 15 years, breaks out, and immediately dupes you into a trap. where he destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
I didn't hear a question in there.
Two-parter. First, why didn't Shroud kill you? You haven't been conscious for months. It'd be easy money taking you out.
Okay, Shroud wanted the Astral Pulse and Mecha Man gone. He got both. I'm not sure I mattered much.
Right. You're unimportant. Which leads me to my next question. Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite. You killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now? Your father, your grandfather, they must be rolling over.
Ah, fuck him. Nice.
Next. Do I want to sue? Of course, but there's two issues there. He clearly has nothing left, and he was wearing a mask, so...
How do you feel about the crowd seemingly encouraging it?
It did explain why after the first 3 or 4 minutes, no one was stepping in. Yes, I was disappointed with the chanting.
Hey, assholes.
Yeah, all you assholes. I was fucking watching that.
Hey, who you calling assholes, asshole?
I'll handle this idiot. Keep loading. We're out of here in 30.
Jack made him attack verbally. Fuck that. I'm glad he kicked the shit out of him.
Fucking hobo ranger? Who the fuck are you?
Honestly, I'm not sure anymore.
Right, well that feels heavy. But I don't know you, so I don't give a fuck.
Whatever the case, I'm enough to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
Skittles idiots. Okay.
Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight. You don't want to fight someone who knows which hand every punch is coming from.
She goes. Oh.
What the?
That guy I threw, he landed on the roof, right?
All good.
Phew. Hi, I'm Blonde Blazer. I work over at Superhero Dispatch Network.
Hey.
Mommy.
Yeah, I know who you are. You're like, famous.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just a corporate hero for hire. You're the real deal. You're the famous one.
Right, I don't think infamous is the same as famous, but...
Oh god, your arm.
Ah, fuck. Oh yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, you look like some kind of mime DJ. Let me see it. I'll help you. Usually dislocates the other way.
Okay, but have you done this before? Because maybe...
Oh!
Okay!
Yeah.
Wow, that's okay. Thank you.
One of them is on that roof.
You look like you could use a drink.
What makes you say that?
I didn't even realize it.
Yeah, well, you know what? They can taste the rainbow in jail.
What do you mean? Like different colored dicks? Sorry.
I actually didn't know what I meant, but you know what? It should have been that.
I'm a little buzzed. I don't really make jokes like that. I think Vizzy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with. It's... yeah.
Wow.
That was impressive.
Oh. It's fine. Don't worry about keeping up. Something to do with the powers. It takes a lot for me to feel anything.
What a sad sentence.
Hey, you should give yourself more credit. To do what you did for as long as you did. Especially without superpowers.
Not true. What do you call this?
I can fix that one for you too.
No thanks, I like this one.
Thank you. So, how did you afford all that? You must have spent hundreds of thousands of...
Millions. So you'll understand when the check comes.
You're serious? Millions.
Yeah, I basically burned through my entire inheritance keeping it going. The last couple of years have just been duct tape and sheer determination.
Why did you do it?
Do what?
Sacrifice everything to be a superhero to the point of financial...
Ruin?
I was gonna say hardship, but ruin was the first word that came to mind, yeah. You must be completely broke at this point.
Honestly, it's the only thing I'm good at.
Now that's a sad sentence. Come on, that can't be true. I guess it could be true. So, are you drunk yet or what?
Yeah, I should probably switch into water.
Good, because I was hoping, after some drinks to loosen you up, I could learn a little more about you. And, if all that went well, present you with a proposition.
Oh, damn.
A proposition?
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out if this is a fit or not, you know? Then it's just a matter of picking the right moment.
Well, I have to say, Blazer, that does sound intriguing.
That's actually...
Vodka?
Water.
Oh.
God, this is like pure alcohol.
It's not like alcohol, it is alcohol. I know because you spit it directly into my open mouth. That's water. See how it has ice in it?
You drink hard liquor from a pint glass?
Actually, I usually just drink it straight from the bottle, but I thought that would be embarrassing. I'm gonna go clean up.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I will be right back.
Damn. Just saying, damn.
Hey, I'm talking to you, bitch.
Just so you know, I only turned around because someone yelled, not because I'm a bitch or anything.
Don't you watch the news? This is a superhero bar.
Oh, wow, are you a superhero? That's so cool. Is this your power? You're like, tell people obvious shit guy?
Well, you're really going to act like you don't remember me.
Wait, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Oh, wait. I know it. You are sunglasses indoors at night guy. Your superpower is that you're able to let everyone know in the room that you're a douchebag, because you should literally never do that unless you're at the final table of the World Series of Poker, but even then, if you win, you're still a fucking loser.
Wow.
Damn. You good?
Sorry, I choked on my spit.
No, like a bitch. I control the fire.
The fire?
And the flame. And my skin does not burn. I am flambe. And you...
Wait, oh shit, I do remember you. You're that shitty villain I busted up.
Not anymore, mecha dick. As I literally just said. I am flambe, a real superhero. And you are not mecha man anymore. So... you need to get the fuck
Alcohol.
out. No. We can do this the easy way.
Sorry. Which way was that?
Hey! No, Punch Up. You're literally fanning the flames right now.
Shit, yeah, you're right. Anybody got a rug? You gotta drop and roll, lad.
Thought he doesn't burn.
Some people become scared before they even know they're hurt. Like babies.
Hey, Mecha Dick, get the fuck out of here.
I get it. Can you just tell Blazer I'm outside?
Ow!
Relax. I'm leaving.
Damn.
Hey, I couldn't find you.
It's cool. I was just admiring the art on this dumpster. Can't tell why anyone would put those words together.
Bart.
Why are you holding drinks?
Nightcap?
You're in trouble.
Actually, according to the bartender, that's exactly what you are. What happened in there? I walk out and the bartender's pissed. The whole energy is awkward.
Yeah, I got fired up.
Why'd it smell like burnt hair?
I got a little fired up with the guy, but he ran off before anything happened, so...
Oh, you got fired up?
Yeah? Does that not sound convincing enough?
Hold these. I know a place.
You stung.
It's a little out there. Easier if we fly.
Yo, this synthwave music, though? Holy shit.
I actually thought you were taking us to sit on it.
Hmm? Oh yeah, that would have been cool. Oh, no, yeah, this is better because you can see it, and it looks like there's a couple up there already. So.
I know I shouldn't even bring it up because it was mortifying for the both of us, but I am seriously sorry about the whole spitting thing.
Yeah, that's usually like a second date kind of thing with me. I'm joking. I'm joking. This is not a date.
No, totally. Yeah, I was thinking about something else, but yeah, thanks. Thank you. Again.
Don't you worry about it, Robert Robertson.
How do you know my name?
Oops.
What's going on?
Okay, I'll tell you. But only after you tell me how you ended up with a name like that.
Oh, you mean a name like Robert Robertson III?
The third? 3 times this happened?
There was Grandpa Bobby, then my dad, who I called Dad, but everyone else called Robbie, and then me, Robert, because I wanted to be taken seriously.
Family tradition.
In more ways than one. Gramps was the first Mecha Man. He died in the suit before I was born. Dad was killed fighting Shroud. That's when I took over. There was a little inheritance and the life insurance money.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize...
Just your run-of-the-mill, sad superhero origin story. The family tradition, if there is one, is dying in that suit. Which I guess I don't have to worry about anymore. What is it?
I'm not quite drunk enough to share my origin story just yet. But... remind me to tell you someday.
Definitely.
Saw that coming.
We can work with this.
Do it.
No, this... I'm sorry if I gave the wrong impression.
Oh, no.
It's my fault.
I'm so sorry. I totally misread that.
You didn't. I mean, you did. But I definitely... The way I went about things tonight...
It's a recruiting thing, isn't it?
It was all a little loose. A little unprofessional.
Unprofessional? I'm not sure that applies to this.
I'm actually here on official business. How I know your name, the proposition I mentioned. Right
She's recruiting for the dispatch agency.
It's fine. Do you remember a superhero named Trackstar?
Remember, of course. He's like family. That I haven't talked to in a while, but what about him?
I work with him at SDN. He recommended you. Mentioned that he worked with your father?
Yeah, he was the youngest member of the Brave Brigade, so he was kind of my babysitter for a while. How's he doing?
He's doing great. He's why I'm here.
God damn it.
Robert, I would like to make you an offer.
God damn
In
it.
exchange for dispatching and mentoring some of our rookie heroes, SDN can make you Mecha Man again. But this time with all the resources that a company as big as ours has at their disposal. No more
Okay.
paying out of pocket for repairs. Support staff, the whole shebang.
My suit was totally destroyed.
I saw the report, studied the footage. It's not totally destroyed, just mostly. It's a big investment. It'll take considerable time and money to get the suit repaired and the missing pieces replaced. Plenty of time to learn how to dispatch and level up some of the heroes on our roster. Your experience, your work ethic, your perspective, it's all invaluable. Share it, Robert. You have a lot left to give.
So when do we get started? Wait, so you want me dispatching? What's that even mean?
Oh, right. I was supposed to test you at the bar. Here.
The drunk people shouldn't be throwing things at drunk people.
Noted.
Am I waiting or are you waiting? What's going
It
on?
was supposed to open up when I threw it to you. Okay, there. Pop it on. This is part of the assessment. And don't move too much in there. You're sitting on the edge of the billboard.
Greetings and welcome to this training simulation. We may be superheroes, but we're nothing without SDN's real hero, the Dispatcher. So,
Okay.
Dispatcher, where do we start?
I don't fucking know.
Well, it appears we've got our first call from a subscriber.
Subscriber?
I saw some scary, suspicious men last night leaving the old movie theater.
You'll receive requirements to help you determine which heroes to send.
The subscriber?
Such an array of brave heroes to choose from. How could you possibly pick just one? This graph will show you what a hero does well and not so well.
Okay.
A hero with a knack for vigor and combat looks right for the job. That sounds like me, Phenomenon.
Phenomenon? Okay.
Now that at least one hero is being dispatched, it's time to get to work. A sound approach. I will now return to SDN.
The subscriber.
When a hero returns to SDN, they'll need some much-needed R&R. That stands for rest and relaxation.
That's true.
Don't forget to review your hero's performance. They won't be sent out again until you do.
I'm guessing it's this?
On SDN's state-of-the-art graph, we can see an analysis of what skills the call required.
Nope. Okay.
Let's see how well I did after responding to that caller's, well...
Call?
There's no such thing as a perfect fit. Use your intellect and your roster to your advantage. The more that my skills align with the needs of the job, the more likely I am to succeed.
Okay. So, Venn diagram, basically. That's not terrible. I've been in training for 3 weeks and this makes me want to punch him. Okay, so it's a Venn diagram. Got it.
Organized criminals, often led by figurehead supervillains, are the scourge of Southern California. We work tirelessly to root them out.
We've got a potential villain hideout on the college campus.
Sometimes the solution is brains, not brawn. SDN's diverse array of heroes can solve any problem.
Okay, but I don't know what this requires. What is she? I don't... What? Hello? Also, by the way, Aelin, you're absolutely right. This definitely sounds like a very... They did a very good job, like, getting the corporate training thing. And we all, like, anybody who's ever worked a corporate job, we all know what I'm talking about. There's, like, 3 companies in the entire fucking world that do quite literally, like, corporate training shit like this. I can't tell you how many fucking months I've done corporate training stuff throughout my life. So maybe Brain Book. Investigate the potential villain hideout, discover, decode... Yeah, sure, fuck it. Brain Book sounds good.
By the book.
Good. That's a good thing.
Knowledge is power.
Okay. Okay, nice. Yeah, so it's a Venn diagram. That works.
Effortless excellence.
Museum is doing an exhibit on local superheroes and needs a guest speaker. Unveil a new superhero exhibit to the exciting audience. Incorporate your unique perspective as a superhero. Street Talker. There we go.
Excellent choice.
Yeah.
Oh, if these streets could talk.
One of your heroes needs you.
Uh-oh.
As their leader, your heroes will look to you. Make choices and follow where they lead.
It's boring the crowd. We're going to have to improvise. Sprinkle in jokes. Okay.
These choices need the right skill. Remember each of your hero's strengths and weaknesses.
Oh, God. That's asking a lot, buddy. Gonna be honest.
A lot, actually.
Oh, what do we got?
A convoy of Diablo's goons are harrying the highway patrol.
As if traffic in this city was not bad enough.
True.
Speaking of traffic and going places, does SDN offer paid time off to take vacations?
Of course. PTO accrues at a regular rate over time. Use it however you like.
Giant monster attacking.
Well in advance.
What the fuck is a PTO?
Equilibrium.
Everything in moderation.
The diabolical supervillain El Diablo is attacking Los Angeles General.
Didn't we just light that guy's hair on fire? Oh no, that was Flama or Flambe.
That means the Diablo in Spanish.
That means the
Been
Diablo?
using the convoy ambush as a distraction.
And to attack helpless hospital people. That craven bastard.
Speaking of hospitals, did you know SDN offers a robust benefits package for all full-time employees?
I need help getting to my
phenomenal
doctor's appointment. Brain Book.
Intellectually stimulating.
I keep forgetting about Pom Pom. Fuck. Yeah. Oof.
It is quite all right. You're still learning.
Oh, God. No. Help us. We're being held hostage. Send help, please.
You can find suggestions on how to handle hostage situations on page 234 of SDN's Guide to Dispatching.
Oh, good. Convince the goons to release the innocents. Civilians have been taken hostage. I mean, I would think you'd want somebody to talk.
You look lovely today, by the way.
Thank you.
SDN values work-life balance. When the bell rings, your shift will end very soon. Sometimes a hero can use their talents to tip the scales.
Harassing good folks at the hospital.
They are superheroes, after all.
Who the fuck did I... Oh, Brick House. Bust through walls. Make an exit.
The walls didn't stand a chance.
El Diablo's goons are running scared. We're right on the heels of his sidekick, El Diablito.
Try and keep up.
Balls. Okay. Oh, shit. Wait. Okay, no. Everybody's going... Okay. Fuck. Yeah, it might not have been the best choice. Well, I mean, it worked. I'll go with it.
SDN solves all problems, big and small. We never ignore the people of the city.
Nice.
Particularly the elderly.
Speaking of retirement,
Oh, you
question,
piece of shit.
Phenomenon, does SDN offer 401k matching?
Yes, but there are limitations. Your HR representative will have all the details.
Oh, you fucking... Really?
Ooh.
Our shift is done now. It is time for lunch.
We couldn't have done it without you, dispatcher.
Too true.
I'm going to enhance my break time with some of the snack offerings in our break room vending machines.
Great idea. Thank you again, dispatcher. I hope to be seeing a lot more of you. Goodbye for now, and don't forget to be phenomenal.
Did he just say phenomenal?
Phenomenal.
It felt pretty natural to me. And that it's natural for me to end up mid-tier. That said, for a first time, it feels pretty...
She's out cold.
Did I drool on you?
I don't think so.
Well, you see why we thought of... Well, why Trackstar thought of you.
It makes sense, yeah.
Meet me at the SDN offices tomorrow. I'm not done saving you yet.
But I'm... One, you're hot. Two, I'm stuck on a fucking billboard.
Is there a ladder, or... Sorry I'm late.
Gotta give him pets.
Were you a good boy?
The folks at SDN are the best in the business, and we're striving to create a safer, stronger city every
I
single
met a nice lady.
The folks who live here have to deal with a lot.
She wants to help us out.
People with bad intentions, as yours. And that's what SDN is here for. We respond to emergencies.
Nice. This sounds almost like the Midnight. I know it's not them, but it's very, very similar. Aaron Paul, yep. Also known as Jesse. I'm digging the music, my God. Well done. Oh, they show you and 51. I love the choices. You and 51% of players threw alcohol at flambe. Nice. 54% of players kissed Blazer. Well, duh. 43% of players let the goon drop. Your success rate in the fight with Toxic was 94%, cutting you in the 30th percentile of players. You and 20% of the players attacked the reporter. 40% of players dubbed Flambe as sunglasses at night guy. 1% of players performed moderately well. I'm in the top 1%. Holy shit. Okay. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna like this one. The intro stuff was actually really well done.
Dang it. I'm gonna be late for band practice.
Unexpected things happen every day.
Phenomenon. Can SDA
Oh,
help
God,
me out
yeah.
with this? It's blocking the driveway.
You can count on SDN to help lift the burdens life throws at us. Let SDN be your rock, so you can rock.
Except you're driving a BMW X6 and those things suck dick. Actually, no, it's an X3. It's even worse.
She's definitely not making it to band practice.
Yeah, well, yeah. Wait, what's that?
No, just the commercial. It was weird.
Weird. Yeah, right. Phenomenon man. He's like a rock star. It's I'm joking, cause of the rock and the roll. Cool commercial. I'm a Phenomenon fan, you might say. You could say that.
He seems cool, phenomenal even, and quite the salesman.
Oh yeah, I mean, he could sell snowballs to an Is it not cool to say? Snowman. He could sell snowballs to a snow person.
Oh, God.
Anyone made of snow. Any color snow. Doesn't have to be white.
Or yellow.
Yep, that's not right. That is not right.
Bro, you need to...
Yep.
No, you need to...
Okay, let me help you.
Oh, no, no.
Come on, man.
I'm sure
Dude, it's a Windsor.
So, you nervous? Big job interview?
No, I mean, yes. But yes is more... My powers make everything wet, moist.
Ew.
Water boy is how they call me, but yes, I am.
Water boy? Hey, she told me your boobies, and I like them too. His eyebrows are gone.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Now that your face is next to a side of my face, I see that I know you, of you. You're Mecha.
Totally worth it.
You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside.
You, look small or different in person.
Never meet your heroes, kid.
Oh, wasn't sure you'd show up.
Oh, wow. Blazer, Juan, a real hero.
Oh, sorry, but I need him for something. Follow me. Take your clothes off.
What's happening right now?
We don't want too many people knowing you're Mecha Man. A lot of our dispatchers are former heroes, but it's better if you keep your identity a secret.
That's fair.
We've had incidents in the past. Here. I remembered you being bigger. I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great.
I've never felt silly wearing this.
Until now.
Yeah, I was trying to imply that with the silence.
It worked. Get dressed. I have somebody I need you to meet.
Phrasing. Yeah, right?
Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe? If that makes you more comfortable.
I don't mind.
It's fine, I don't mind.
Oh, yeah, no, it's sure.
I mean, don't stare at me straight in the eyes or anything, because that would be odd.
Yeah, I'll actually, I'm just gonna...
Oh, yeah, she'd be looking.
It doesn't look like it, but I am flexing every muscle in my body right now.
Really?
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night. I regret the way I conducted myself. It was a mistake. A complicated mistake. I can, go into the details of those complications with you later.
Didn't feel like a mistake. At least not to me.
Well, that makes one of us.
Damn it.
It was a nice night. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'd like to keep things professional.
Right, that's why you brought me to this conference room to strip down in front of you. Profesh.
Are you serious?
Who locks a conference room? So, you two fuck or what?
We kissed, but it was very innocent.
Like cheek innocent or tip of your dick innocent?
Okay, stop. First of all, we did not kiss. You kissed me. Second of all,
Tip of
it's
your
one of your
dick
first
innocent.
Whoa, she cussed. Must have been a good one.
Robert, this is Invisigal. She is part of the Phoenix program. We take former supervillains, such as herself, and rehabilitate them to re-enter society to use their powers for... Are those my earrings?
Well, they look better on me.
Invisigal, this is Robert. He'll be your team's dispatcher.
A washed-up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
His identity, all of this, that's staying between us. He's still Mecha Man, but that can't get out. And if it does, I'll know who it came from.
You think I want to tell people our dispatcher's a fucking loser?
Look, you might think these are less than ideal circumstances, but it's something you need to get used to. When you're out in the field, even the best laid plans can fail. So, out there or in here, we do what we can. We make the best of it.
Well, I'm wet. I see why you like him. Look at that trip. What does that look? Best Buy Fight Club? Fucking hot.
Okay.
We have a weekly ranking list for all the heroes in the company.
And she's at the bottom.
She called herself Invisibitch when she was a villain. We're trying to rebrand her.
Yeah, I thought Invisigal felt kind of corny for her.
Oh yeah? The name was my idea. Just get your shirt on, Dad Bod.
Fair enough. Okay, it's saved. So here's what we're gonna do. Wait, I gotta wait until it's done. Okay, good. We're gonna call it here for now, because it is 1. It is 1 a.m. But I'll tell you what, this is what we're doing. I don't know how long this is gonna go on for. We're on episode 2. So we're just gonna keep going with this until we're done with it. And then we'll do Subnautica. So thank you, Aylin, because this is... I actually really do enjoy this. This is a good palate cleanser for everything. But I do want to thank everybody else for being here. We had Spoiled coming in, gifting us up to Corgi. We also had Spectre coming in for 38 months. And we had Pixel Pixie coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Pixel Pixie. Thank you, Spectre. Thank you, Spoiled. Really appreciate that. We had Aylin. We had Pixel Pixie. We had Spectre. We had Spoiled. We had Corgi. We had True. True was here as well. So yeah, this is a fun one. This is definitely a fun one. I like it. It's definitely more narrative driven, but I like the QTE stuff. All the voice acting is holy shit on par. So yeah. We'll go with this, and then after we're done with it, we'll definitely do Subnautica for sure. But that is it for me for now. I will be back later on today, but until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. We also had Bloop. I can't forget Bloop. And I will see you all later on.